Gales, what's going on? Senpai here.
And I am Christmas Spirit.
And
I have a name gimmick too. I should change my name on Discord now.
You should do that.
I should do that. How do you do that?
You just change your name.
Aren't you only allowed to do it a certain number of times?
No, they're not cringe. You just gotta retype your password when you do it.
Oh, okay. That's not bad.
Okay, shit, we gotta talk to you again?
Do you remember what's going on?
Okay, Herlock's in the hospital.
You put that in the description.
Yep.
Okay.
Iris is chilling with us. Sasachel is about to head back to, Council Villager.
Do you know why?
Because he's sick.
Okay.
The villager...
He
got hit with poison 3.
Yeah. He's gonna turn into a villager zombie.
Yep. And, Gregson over here is giving me the eyebrows.
Look at him. He looks so mildly concerned. Like, I've never seen a more intense, mildly concerned.
Chat gave us 2 likes. Oh, pretty cool.
We got 2 viewers? That's freaking awesome.
It's like more than 1. And, we're in the crime scene. Oh yeah, what's her name? I voice her. Voice her.
Iris?
Not Iris, Gina Lestrade, yep. She is our defendant. And, Rick Harrison died.
Rick Harrison is dead.
Rick Harrison, season 20 isn't happening.
It's very unfortunate. The old man I remember is actually dead.
Yeah,
that was so sad! Alright, enough recap. I want to eat cookies, so you voice Gregson.
Oh yeah, and we got fucking, Gatsby Gojo over here.
Gatsby Gojo. Gojo Gatsby.
The great Gojo.
The great Gojo.
So, Inspector, what do you make of the scene of the crime here? Rah! Rah! You've got eyes, haven't you? Use them! This is what it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah. Iris, could you lend me a hand? Are we doing a dance of deduction in here? So, Gregsy, what do you make of this crime scene here? Oh, yes, your ladyship. Do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. The one and only door to the storeroom was found locked from the inside. So it was locked from the inside.
I forgot you were here.
Yeah, same.
The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officers doing?
I voice you. Right, I voice you. I just got done voicing you. I was taking a drink. I was like, damn it. Quite right, ma'am. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible.
Oh.
As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate?
Yeah, prostrate.
Prostrate on the floor. Susswise. Dutchwise. Shushwise. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's a good face to have over there. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child. Are you talking about Jeannie? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. Oh. Miss Lestrade, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Yes! When
he said "oh," all I could think of was the flip. Oh.
oh, the fucking Spider-Man one.
Oh.
Stay tuned for Spider-Man 3. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. I'm afraid to say that she had the gun that was using her. No, damn it! Okay, people in the Ace Attorney universe, stop grabbing guns. Just stop it. Stop touching them. Fucking just stop. When you don't shoot them, just stop. Edgeworth. But, oh my god. No!
Gavin, exactly.
Presumably, it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now. Whoa! Whoa!
Uh-oh.
We're good. It reconnected instantly. What the hell? I haven't seen it do that in a hot ass minute. We good here? I'm gonna hope it reconnects. We're good. We're good. Holy shit.
That might have been when it wasn't live briefly.
Sorry about that, chat. I didn't notice it. That hasn't happened in a hot minute.
It says it's fine now?
Yeah. In our pocket, we found the key to the door as well. What? The key to the storeroom?
And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector.
Correct. All of which leaves her ladyship's friend. Oh, it's some rather tricky situation, I'm afraid. No.
What the hell is part 6 of JoJo?
Tricky situations? No.
This is my kingdom come, Yum.
Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding, because I'm awesome, but you know.
He's on the Sigma grind set.
Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. By the way, we came to the revelation that everyone in the first Spider-Man movie was a Sigma.
Either Sigma or Based.
Yep.
And then we finally learned to differentiate the two.
Yep.
Sigma and Based are two different titles.
J. Jonah
you can never
Jameson-
have both at the same time simultaneously.
You see, J. Jonah Jameson's a Sigma.
Right. But someone like, you know, Aunt May is Based.
Right.
Or funny redhead chick.
Very good.
I'm gonna call her funny redhead chick.
Oh boy. Trixie, do you know anything about Harley? Is the operation finished? Is Harley alright? Is he? Oh, well, the thing is,
Don't mince your words, Inspector. Please! You know me, Soames is...
No, the operation's done and dusted. It's just that, well...
Out with it!
Yes, ma'am! They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing, you know. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body? Anesthetic? Is that even possible? It means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep.
Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we just managed to provide laughing gas for tooth extraction.
The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for them to nod off. Why are we so I hear? Sorry, I got a phone call, pal. You're gonna be hungry later?
Probably not.
Probably not. Gotcha. Yep, bye. Love you. Happy birthday.
Look at the size of this.
That's a big... That's a tumor.
That's an edible tumor, I'll have you know.
And now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently.
Oh, they pop!
Just kind of a pog right there, right?
Get you a girl who looks at your dong like that.
I was gonna pull up the itch. No,
Listen, I'm talking about the face, not the kid.
Okay.
You can get a middle-aged woman to go, it's the same thing.
Get a girl to look at your cock like him.
If I show my girl my thing, and she goes like this, I'm gonna think I dated a gumshoe. That's horrible.
Get a girl to look.
Get you a girl who can't even afford ramen.
Get you a girl who looks at you like gumshoe had a salary. No one knows if the anesthetic is still in the system or if it's a bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until he comes around again. Harley. The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you. What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way. Quirky. We good in here? Or do we actually have to examine stuff?
You probably have to examine stuff.
No way. In this game?
At least in here.
Hold on. Only 3 pieces of evidence!
Maybe you should, you know, linger in here a little longer.
That's awesome, thank you. The police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line. Poor Rick Harrison. He was such a nice man that ran a pawnbroker. Yeah, he was shot just once through the heart. Shot through the heart!
We've made this reference already. You give this song
a bad name.
A bad name.
Most likely the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing. Can't believe Rick Harrison's dead.
Just like the old man.
Ah! I may as well be a help with that. What? There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Runo? I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris.
You win this round. What the hell? Is that parchment paper?
I don't know.
There's parchment paper in my cookie. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold.
There you have it, you see?
True.
When it comes to blood, we're all different types. You win that round. Yes, what a scientific observation. So you need this! Oh no. What is a scary looking thing? Harley and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. No! No!
Watch.
Watch. Scientifically!
Don't you dare steal my gimmick.
That's
I will throw hands at you. Nobody takes my fucking Emma's gimmick. Especially not during December.
Oh! The color of the bloodstain has changed. There! Does it make sense now? Yes, I think I'm starting to understand.
It's more forensics than science, anyway.
And guess what she wants to be? A forensic scientist!
She's just science. They just skip the science part and go straight to forensics.
Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see.
Yes! How wonderful.
The chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change. That'd be so cool. Damn it. Damn it. Ah, fuck.
You think Iris is broken? Wait until Sholmes pops some things out of his ass.
No, I was just thinking, damn, something like that would have been really cool in the album then. Fuck.
What the hell would we use it for?
I don't know.
There's only like one important character that dies at a time. And we always know who did it.
Allegedly. So you can identify whose blood it is you're looking for in a flash.
Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris.
Isn't it? Isn't it? I bet Jeannie would say, it's blatant great! So, whose blood are we looking at then? I'm like 2 different fucking British accents right now. This must be Rick Harrison's blood. Yes, this is where he was shot, so there can't be any question of that.
This could turn out to be a very valuable clue. So we simply must take a note of it.
We gone?
Let's keep testing and adding the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio.
Oh, we're playing Earth in the Ashes. As long as I have a region left, sure.
You're not done here.
Ah, gun.
Done.
This is a revolver. A real one.
Hog, olden day, and quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Windibank's life.
What's the matter, Susie? You and Runa look like you're about to faint.
Well, it's just that, I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh!
And I've had issues with gun in the past. Yeah, I was literally just thinking about the first episode of 3 hours ago. But anyway, we saw Mr. Rick Harrison with us yesterday, didn't we? I shall have to take my own life.
Man, the fandom of,
Pawn shop.
Pawn Stars is not taking it so well.
Make sure to retweet this if you're a real Pawn Star. Pawn shopper? What's your fandom name? Is there a fandom? I don't know anymore. It must be the same
There's
gun.
probably a fandom.
If I go to r/Pawn Stars, do you think it's a real thing?
Probably. Yo, the Pawn Stars fan base is dying. Repost if you're a real pawn.
Yo, we don't want the Pawn Star fan base to turn out like the old man. Make sure to prove your...
Yeah, also the Terraria fandom is dying. You gotta republish if you're a real terrorist.
And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door in the storeroom here. Get that out of your hand! Oh, the same gun I saw in Gina's hand.
Look at this
I'm
photograph.
gonna prove it wasn't their gun because of ballistic markings. Probably, I don't know.
No.
It's not a thing.
It's Edgewood syndrome. Actually,
Is it?
I forgot what I was going to compare it to. Mr. Winterberg told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in a revolver, didn't he?
Well, it's empty now. The only bullet he had in his gun has been fired. So we can be fairly certain that he only a single shot was fired from this revolver. Ballistic markings, I'm telling you. Maybe, I don't know. I hope.
You gotta look at it again.
Awesome. Iris? Don't worry, I'm alright. But we must find the true culprit.
Yes, absolutely.
That's the spirit.
I forgot Suzuto's gimmick.
With
Is that
Iris.
she's dead inside around Iris. Especially if she's doing that pose where she's like leaning forward, like pretty almost angry. Or fierce, I guess is a better word.
Are we done in here yet? No!
You gotta look at things.
Look at all these articles that have been
Ow.
deposited. This room is stuffed full of them.
The water stabbed me.
How?
I don't know. I put my mouth up to it when the water hit my upper lip. It felt like something was stinging.
I can't believe how many of them there are.
A bicycle, Pog, a gramophone, olden Pog, musical instruments, even older Pog, even some enormous paintings. Look.
Pieces of different people's lives, quietly gathering dust here together.
I remember I had to explain the difference to you between quite and quiet.
There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least there would be if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman shuffling around.
And me.
Not much I can do about that, Sunshine. You call me Sunshine one more time. You're gonna be on the next autopsy report.
I think I actually, a long time ago before I got an A-star, I think I saw like Edgeworth with a gun or something. And it says, delete that post or you're going to be on the next autopsy report.
If you don't fucking use an autopsy report against someone in investigations, I'm gonna be so fucking disappointed.
You're going to be pissed. How am I ever supposed to go, you absolute retard? Has Gumfuck not fucking told you?
The chest!
Da 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 da.
Out of all the articles in this storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. Oh! What is it, Iris? That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in.
Pog! Oh! Old Pog?
Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Bakersville.
Nope.
Baskersville.
Thank you.
Surely that's not what all this is. Oh no. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he's old it. without telling you.
We must check inside the box at once.
Ryunosuke line. Runo line. Runo moment. Oh!
It was there! Iris' story was there!
Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yes. I mean, of course I believe Charlie when he said he deposited it here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it. Really? Because that's not a very well hidden frown.
I'm actually surprised how easy that manuscript is to find, considering how important it is.
Oh my gosh, we have so much more evidence to analyze. We gone yet?
No, you're not.
Okay, we gotta talk to you again. That means we gotta present something to you.
The like one time in these games you have to do it.
God, how dare you make me play Ace Attorney? In an Ace Attorney game. Fucking dare they. Did I, analyze everything yet? Yes, I did. That cat. What's the cat doing now? Look at that snowman. That's awesome. I'm easily impressed. What? Name Pop Winterbeck? Location Winterbeck storeroom, color blue. What does blue mean?
That means his blood is blue. You dope.
It says something to do with blood type. What type is that?
It doesn't matter what type it is. Only the color matters. Because there's multiple blood stains you gotta analyze.
You're a hound of the Basker village.
Dot.
How does you don't know the exact title of this unpublished story? Don't be shush.
Dot.
I suppose I just have to wait till she's ready to explain it to me.
I'm so sorry. It's not even that important that she knows. They like gloss over the detail layer.
Inspector Gregson, could you give me your opinion about this, do you think? No way, Jose. We don't tend to share sunshine. Not with general public. In that case, Gregsy, how about some herbal tea? Oh no, we're gonna do... Okay, how about the story? Is that what I think it is? Your ladyship's latest? Yes, my latest story. It's called The Hound of the Baskervilles. A most fascinating title, your ladyship. Fascinating. And, I don't suppose, would there be any mention of my humble shelf in the tale this time? Good question. I can't really remember. Judge Line? Well, why would you, your ladyship, I'll just wait until this publication with eager anticipation. He's gonna be up all night. You needn't worry, Inspector. I'm sure if you do appear, you won't be doing anything particularly remarkable. You looking to be arrested, Sunshine? That's a reaction, I mean.
Anytime Noir opened his mouth.
You're looking to be arrested, Sunshine? I didn't mean it like that. And if I did, you wouldn't have bitten her ladyship's head off, would you? We good? Are we good?
Did you actually show him everything?
I guess we're playing that game. This is Kazuma's armband. Oh, redemption ticket. Looks like someone ran out of the office stationery and wrote a ticket on whatever people have to hand. Yes, it's a ticket for McDrip's overcoat, the one that little driver turned up with yesterday. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Really? Think you know better than me, do you? No, I didn't mean to, Bruno's right, Gregsy. It isn't the same ticket. Of course it is, I never doubted you, your ladyship. So what's this all about then? if I might be so bold as to ask. This is a second ticket. Second one? It seemed that McDrip, in fact, had another article in storage here at Winterbanks, or Harrison's Pop Shop. Is that right?
I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Nahoda.
Oh, good, because he's ever so easy to talk to. Oh, there we go. This ticket was the one in the pocket of McDrip's overcoat. Huh? You mean to tell me? Yes, there was more than just a music box disc, it seems. Shuddering, like a motherfucker. I should have insisted on the lad to be taking it back to the yard and examine it properly.
Well, according to the details on this ticket, Mr. McDrip deposited another article here with Mr. Winterbank. Mr. Pawn man. Pawn shop man.
Harrison, Rick, man.
Hierophant Green.
Rick and Hierophant Green.
I'm Rick Hierophant Green, and this is my stand user.
My name's Rick Harrison, and this is my stand. Yes, and I can see it written here. A small box, was it? Do you have any idea where it is, Grexy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McDrip. It could be an important clue. Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Please stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes! All full of hope and expectation! How dare you expect things out of me! There's too much pressure! I'll lose my marbles! I will go barking! There's no time for dog impressions, Inspector! That's enough shots from... This guy's awesome! There's not enough shots from you, Sunshine!
You didn't scream!
No! Back! Alright, reloading my safe.
Yeah.
There it is, everyone.
That's enough sauce from you, Sunshine.
There's one thing that springs to mind. According to that ticket, the redemption deadline already passed, hasn't it? Oh, yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months.
So, the small box will no longer be in here, then?
Mm-hmm. That's right. It's been forfeited.
Which means it could be on the shelves in the front of the shop, where the forfeited items are offered for sale.
Yes, the shelves in the front. We must fetch them at once. You're wasting your time.
Old Napog?
There are dozens of little boxes out there, hundreds even. We can't possibly know which one might have been Mr. McDrip's. That information is not written in the ledger. Well, I think we should at least have a look just in case. Oh, of course, your ladyship. Of course, very sensible of you, I'm sure. This is getting old. I'm out of here. Thank you for your time, Gregson. Oh yeah, we're looking for a box.
You're not finding the box.
Oh.
I'm just gonna tell you right now. You literally find it in like the last hour of court.
We could linger here around, but we have to be in here for a reason.
Here, start with the calendar.
Okay. Ah, look here.
Oh yes, a bullet hole. And I see the bullet is still lodged in the wall.
Presumably, Mr. Harrison wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time.
Practicing spelled with an S, Mr. Nahoda.
That's really weird.
Well, Mr. Shom's like to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that.
Sorry?
It's all there in the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, you know. Isn't that right, Iris?
Ah, did I read something like that? Partially in jest, perhaps.
Pog? Only Pog in jest?
Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite a dangerous pastime. He doesn't do it often? He shouldn't even do it once. Forgive that for now, Runo. Let's examine this bullet. Ballistic markings?
No.
Guns? What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood?
Suspicious red.
I saw the red stain on the calendar.
I'm surprised you didn't screenshot that.
Ah, this is where I come in. Oh, right. If the bullet changes to the same color as the sample from the storeroom, we already know what the hell we're talking about. Let's just do it.
Pog, it's not blue!
That looks like Nickelodeon slime. Or Ghostbuster slime.
It's completely different to the color that Mr. Harrison turned in the analysis.
It's just gonna be the new Benedict Cumberbatch. You just go to show things don't always go according to plan, do they?
Nevertheless, we must add this sample to the results of the other blood analyses.
Are we done in here? Hear me out?
No.
No!
You have to examine it again.
Yep. Green blood. It just seemed wrong somehow. Oh, there are all sorts of different colors. There are pretty pinks and purples too, you know. Like I said, everyone's blood is different. I wonder what color my blood would turn out, actually. I don't know. I'm fairly sure this contraption was here yesterday as well. Here we are, though I'm not confident I can get it closed again. Oh yes, that's a floating stereoscope. Really? This is a stereoscope? Mr. Sholmes showed us a picture yesterday that you were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. But for that, he used a great big contraption over there. Oh, well, that's for use in the public house in places like that. It contains a carousel, with all sorts of pictures inside. Carousel?
A carousel. I got it right.
But this little thing is much simpler design for use at home. It's like a cell phone, essentially. They're the equivalent. There are special shops selling prints you can use in them. I have a little collection myself. I wonder if I can make money out of these in Japan. It would be keeping my toilet sparkle and clean anyway.
I was waiting for it.
Part of the bloodline.
Part of the bloodline.
This is a strange contraption that lets you see the pictures of things, as if they're right in front of your eyes. It makes you think. When Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed it to us yesterday, we were so blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen.
Yes, this is where all the items that have been forfeited by the original owners are offered for sale.
That's right. They've all got little price labels on them, but there are so many. I wonder if the small box in this ticket was it. I wonder if the small box this ticket was for is still on the shelf somewhere. That box that McDrip deposited here just over 2 months ago.
Even if it were, finding it promises to be very troublesome indeed.
There are so many boxes, it could be any one of them. Mr. Sholmes said that a bond broker was the safest place to store anything. More secure than a bank's vault. So perhaps the small box that Mr. McDrips contained something of great value. Well, if that's the case, he'd probably have to keep it locked. So then we need to find every box with a lock and break them all open! Vandalism.
Hiya! No! I forgot this happens.
Me too.
That sort of misconduct could get you arrested, and I won't let it happen.
Ah, this takes me back. It's been some time since Suzuto-san last threw me. Toss Ryunosuke. Yes? What? Oh, okay. Bye. Jeez. Hold on, I gotta open the door. Entertain them or something, I don't know. No, there's no one in.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I dropped the bottle. I've never actually tried this. To be fair, I was legitimately trying it. Because I never actually drank any of the lemonade that you bought.
That one's yours, my friend.
What? I'm not sick. What?
When I come
I
back,
actually just normally drank it.
I just came back and you're like,
I didn't troll you yet or anything. I was going to. I literally just normally drank that, I swear. Gavin, would I lie to you?
I'm not.
Prank you, yes. But lie to you, no.
That's a music box. I had a wine one of those on FNAF 2 the other day.
Dude, I swear. Lemonade and lemon water are way different.
They are two different. Do you have them where you come from, Bruno?
Maybe it's like one of them's filled with sugar.
Yeah.
And sugar's bad.
No. No.
And I'm the one with the cookies, and I'm telling you, sugar bad.
The guy that literally bought brown sugar today.
I literally, well, to be fair, it was for cooking. Alright.
Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan. Oh well, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen?
Speaking of treats. You don't eat brown sugar.
You're not gonna eat it either.
Can you smell that?
Kind of. What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound? It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in this room are giving you fierce looks. Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Drexy to have a word. Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard.
Guys, the manager's coming in today.
The manager. Are we done? Oh my god.
Are you actually looking at everything?
There's the article ledger. There's the article ledger here. Mr. Harrison's notes and... What's this? It looks as though someone left a little photographic print behind.
Oh! Hog, olden day, look at the
We
back.
did this before.
There's some writing.
Is there? Oh! Show us, Susie. Show us. Oh, no, wait. Is this one different?
15th of February, 10:30 p.m. Article disposited, one gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid, £1. Redemption deadline, 15th of April, 10:30 p.m.
A gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1? Clearly with a very fine coat. In fact, I think... Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Jeannie redeemed yesterday. And is still wearing, which belonged to McDrip. I would never expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though. It seems Mr. Harrison just used whatever piece of paper he had to have happen on hand. We've been through this before. With the photograph of a cat. It looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this exact same... Okay, it is different then, right?
He said exact same when you immediately said, oh, it's different.
Oh, yes, you're right. Very recently. It's the same as the one Jeannie gave us earlier. Of course. I was forgetting that she gave us the print. That print.
Well, what are you waiting for then, Miss Naruto? Get it out!
Alright. Let the cogs turn. Spot the difference.
They're exactly the same.
Yes.
Oh, man. Have you got it?
Yes, I've got it! These two photographs hide an amazing secret with A's in the middle. A secret? What does she mean?
You must tell us, Iris. At once.
Do you really want to know? Yes, we needed you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs.
Oh.
No.
No, I have to talk to you more, and I am very unhappy about that.
So, Iris, about these two photographic prints.
Oh.
The one we found here on Mr. Harrison's counter and the one Gina gave us before. Holy shit, please just give us them. What is this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between the two identical prints? Actually, that's not quite right. Sorry. If you look carefully, the two prints aren't the same. Not exactly. They're not? Have another look at them now. Can you see that they're just slightly different from each other? Oh, it's the position of the cat.
I think so.
I think so. It's very subtle, though. You okay?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, some of this water went down really badly. But what's the reason for the subtle difference between the two prints?
Ah, well, it's because there, you see.
Olden Day Pog?
And so I arrived to form you. Oh, mostly G. That Spider-Man will be in Fortnite. Which one?
Didn't we already know this?
I mean, we all figured. Adam, which one? Who? Is it Holland? Is it?
Why don't you actually let him answer?
I'd like to look it up.
Like, give him a minute.
No, I don't. The pair of photographs.
Can you look at them?
That's another joke. Who just fucking. It's in the grave right now.
I used it differently, though.
It's meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment. Ah, stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard this word before?
Oh, Olden Day Pog. Yes, that's what Mr. Sholmes showed us yesterday.
I feel like we're just going through the motions.
You see? There it is. Over there!
Ah, yes, of course. That magical machine that makes a picture look almost real enough to touch. It's almost like I can touch it.
SpongeBob, I have to touch you.
Well,
That's
actually,
a real quote.
Oh. It's quite possible to see the same depths in pictures even without one of those contraptions. What? Really? Come on, man. You know how...
Dude, look at Susto's resting face, bro. Never noticed that before.
Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have... We don't know yet. We don't know for sure yet. Okay. Have any depth in the first place?
No, I have no idea.
Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be able to tell you. She's over the moon. Bless her. We should let her explain, though. We really need to carry on the investigations and all that jazz.
I, for one, simply have to know.
Yeah, that paired really well with the music. Like, that's your favorite character. Have you ever considered, Bruno, how our eyes see depths in the world around us? Well, I just opened them, and it works. But the reason it works is because we have two eyes. Two eyes? Shocking. If you try closing one at a time, I think you'll see straight away. When you see with your left eye, and what you see with your right eye. And are so ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye.
Yes, the position of objects seems to shift slightly.
Exactly. And in your head and your brain, you use the shift to estimate the depth of the merge of the two views into one. Bro, I just want to go to court.
This is actually really interesting, I'm not gonna lie. I like this scene.
That's how we can sense the depth in everything we see. Huh. My brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me.
Ah, I think I see. The pair of photographs consist of a left eye view
And a right eye.
and a right eye view. Is that right? And in both of them, the cat's white.
Nice. Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick. So if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head, you'd be able to see depths in these prints. Yes, Bruno, you're beginning to understand. And the stereoscope functions to act as a brain and allow you to do just that. Yes, but as long as you have two images, two eyes, and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. You can? Really? Let's try it. Let's see if we can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope.
Oh yes, I'm dying to have a go.
This is the
It's just me, whenever I cross-eye, like, everything goes to 144p. Is that just me?
I'm not sure.
It really pisses me off that I can't go cross-eyed.
Suzuto-san really loves that kind of thing. You need to be able to cross your eyes. So that's the main thing. You can both do that, right? But cross my eyes? I think I can. Watch me. Watch me if you see if you can copy. That's fucking freaky!
It's funny because you said last episode, it's like, wouldn't it be funny if the characters animated so that their eyes go closer together? There you have it. What's wrong, Gavin? Why aren't you laughing? Isn't this supposed to be funny to you?
It's not funny at all. I'm not laughing.
Hit the A button, Gavin.
Mark, make your eyes do this. Do as I do. Do as I do.
I swear the quote is different. Do exactly
as
I do. Exactly
as I.
Exactly. Alright, let me try.
Oh no. No. This is gonna be so fucking cursed.
Are you ready, Mr. Narva?
No.
I can't read. Am I doing it?
You're doing it.
Am I really doing it? Like IRL?
Yes, a little. Kind of.
Yo!
There, how's that?
Oh, my eyes hurt. All you gotta do is crop the hentai tongue on their mouths, and you essentially got yourselves a really good hentai right here.
How's that?
Because they're making the face.
I know.
They already got their eyes crossed, now you just gotta get the rest of them.
Wonderful! It's your turn now, Runo.
The trick is to concentrate by looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time.
Not exactly an easy task when two people are staring at you cross-eyed.
I tried too hard. I almost re-jump started my car. Except the car battery is attached to my brain.
Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the prints. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. Oh. So you can see the two overlapping images like this. You try it now, Runo. I'm just gonna have to give it a try, I suppose. See the print split into two images for you? Now the next step is to put the pair of prints side by side like this, and then try to cross your eyes again. The prints should slowly merge together. Merge! Until... boom. They form a new single image in the center.
Oh, yes! Mr. Naruto, it works. I can see it in the middle now.
Mr. Naruto, it works. I can see the merge.
It looks so real! Oh, I could do this all day.
You know how in the original Ace Attorney trilogy, they were always just like, oh, let's do this and make this difference. So like, oh, this character's doing allegedly this kind of pose or something. This game's just like fucking actually doing it with the cross eyes. I want to advise that your eyes might start to hurt. Your turn, Runo. Pretend you're looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the two images keep overlapping exactly in the middle. Like this, is it? Actually, there, you managed it. So you know how a stereoscopic image works. Stereoscopic image works.
Well, I don't know, discover it. But it really is quite extraordinary.
Well, so what do you think about these stereoscopic prints then, Runo? They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of reviewing them properly. No, some people find it easier than others. But that's why contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky.
Oh, I recognize that, old pog. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like you observed it earlier. If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here. Oh, I broke it! No, I'm kidding. Then set the pair of photographs in the stand at the back and...
It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently. But these little machines are so affordable. Surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. But it's so much more satisfying to be able to do it with effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case. Stereoscopic pictures. I never heard of them until yesterday. We've certainly learned a lot about them. But I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll actually need. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Can I put education on my tags yet? Are we at that point?
Historical?
Historical education. We done? We good? We good, gamers? What?
What?
There's a chicken that Gina brought in here yesterday.
Yes, having been picture by Mr. Script 2 months earlier. Article to positive on the general overcoat.
And the other redemption ticket was in the pocket of that coat.
Yes, for it's no loss because of 2 days for the owner of this.
Could that have been anything to do with all of this?
Blood. It's more blood.
So just checking the 2 photographic prints of the cat, and it really does look like Warhide.
There you go. Do you even remember who that is?
The cat.
The based cat. The drip cat.
The cat who's my new assistant.
Drip cat.
Drip McCat. It looks the same as your photograph at first glance. I suppose that's what's so compelling. Actually, why am I talking to myself? What the fuck? Actually, now we have both pictures. I could have another viewing out of them as a stereoscopic image. So, I need to cross my eyes and try to get the 2 cats to merge in the middle of one. We're just gonna see the portrait just... It's such a hard thing to do. Whoever thought of this in the first place must have spent a long time staring. The merge! The cat would curl up and try under the heated kotatsu blanket when Kotatsu. Yep. Maybe British cats are different. Actually, now we have both pictures.
Same
Same thing? Okay.
Same dialogue. You missed a bloodstain. Da, 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 da.
I did?
You missed a bloodstain. Da, 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 da. It's got different dialogue, Mr. Naruto. I don't know if you've noticed, but there's something rather troubling here.
You really are sadistic. I have noticed. Totally.
The red smearing.
Yes. It looks like blood, doesn't it? I wonder if Tosan had picked up on that. Well, in that case.
Yes, we need Irish.
We should show... Okay, yeah. Okay. Wow. So much. Now I present... Oh, that looks like blood! I would say it's from the glove finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather. Well, don't worry, Bruno. You can leave the rest to me. What color is this one gonna be? Can we have Skittles by the end of this? Look at that. Yes, that's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it?
We simply must add it to the portfolio of the blood samples. It could be an important clue.
We have like 3 different blood samples. And they're all different.
Although it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point.
Let's find out!
Court.
Oh. Well, this particular state
No,
is
I say that.
Oh, you've had an idea, haven't you?
You think?
What does green text mean?
Means you have a prompt in front of you?
Do you know whose blood this is? I think I do. Because I'm probably not going to take a hit for it anyways. I have an idea whose blood
say
this
that.
is. What? Not from the color term, but with a little deduction. That's right. I think it's clear.
Golden Napog, Iris? You knew as well?
You first, Runo. Who do you think it belongs to? Alright, I believe that the blood... I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far. Alright, so this ticket, redemption ticket issued from the pawnbroker by the victim, Mr. Winterbank. That's what it looks like. Okay. And the blood and... Hold on, let me look at the other samples real quick. That's not the samples. That one's over there, so, boom. Okay, and that's your blood. Okay. So I'm thinking... Ooh. Okay, so it's one of these three. McDrip has no reason to bleed. I'm gonna go with you, because you're the actual victim from the third case. Thrice fired Mason? Oh. Okay. You don't sound very sure yourself the way you trailed off there. Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. And of course, I never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely thrice fired, though.
Golden Napog, the victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice Fired Mason. But that would mean that this bloodstain was left on the ticket 2 months ago.
Yes, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Harrison's yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at the same time. At the time. So the smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago.
Well, something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McDrip was also wearing leather gloves that night.
Drip.
Can I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I've got more flashback screen time than Kazuma. I wasn't about to start wearing me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give them on a hand.
That's true, he has actually. I want my money back.
Uh-oh, somebody's creeping up to Kazuma on the drip list.
No! No, that's Drip. Alright, listen. There's Sigma, there's Drip, and there's Base. They can have some intersections, but they're different.
They're on a scale.
It's like the color.
He's got more drip than Kazuma. Face it, Gavin.
No! Kazuma has this awesome armband. You see that? That's Drip.
He's got more drip, Gavin.
No.
He got more clout.
No.
You can't be doing this to me. Come on. Do you know how much we sacrificed?
It certainly does look like a leather glove thumbprinted this mark. But we know that Mr. McDrip had no injuries at the time, anywhere on his body. From which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason.
Mr. Naruhodo, you sound just like Mr. Shones.
Minus the quirky slip-ups, I suppose. He called him quirky. Yes, I think you're right, Runo.
Very well. Let's make a note of this.
Let's make a note of this and walk into the courtroom, right? Please? Holy shit, please.
Oh!
Is that your clock back?
How did we get footage of my living room? Ah!
I'm surprised I slept through your clock.
You would be surprised how easily it is you could sleep through that clock. Which is exactly why I feel like they can also sleep through a microwave.
I nearly jumped out of my skin there! How could Mr. Harrison set such a wicked trap? I doubt he set out to scare anyone.
Old Neighbor, is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon.
Into court, baby!
I told you we're not finishing this case today. Gavin, did you really think we were gonna be...
I just want to go to court! I want to be the attorney in the grade A's attorney!
Is it so much to ask to be a defense lawyer in a game about being a defense lawyer?
Where the fuck is my... Why can't I point at people?
It's already been an hour.
Oh. That should have been more than an hour.
Our trial's tomorrow. But that only 55 minutes.
Because when they streamed that weird disconnection earlier, it didn't count the other time from earlier. So that should have been more like almost an hour and a half-ish.
Oh, no. Her trial's tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her.
Listen, Gina. Look me in the eyes. You have no other options, please.
I think we should ask one more time. She may have changed her mind.
I forgot this other subplot. Don't you remember, Runo? No! You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer. Really? Did I say that? That's what I'm saying!
Hog? Olden day?
I'm just getting double pogged on right now.
Dude, you're about to bang these two. Oh, they did not like that. Yes, you did.
That's kind of a clever way to do it.
The deadline for submitting paperwork is fast approaching.
In that case, we had better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again, and then go to court, and then I can play the fucking game!
And then I can drink. I wanted to drink during Spider-Man last night.
I'm surprised you didn't.
I'm surprised you didn't! I mean, I was drinking the water.
A lot of water. And then you were like grabbing those fucking mints. You're like, ah!
Kind of like this.
And then you fucking threw it once.
Yeah, I'm like...
Except it actually landed.
There wasn't cookies there. Here, you're talking Gina. I'm gonna go piss quick.
Ah, Gina, good. You're back.
Here, you can read in aggressive Italian if you want.
One line.
Oh, one line. Are you serious? The police must have finished questioning her then.
Oh, how was it, Jeannie? Was it awful? Eh? Oh, don't bother me. Didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate Rick Harrison's pawn shop. Oh, right. Don't you want to know what we got on? We've been so busy. What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying, that I did it. That's not... Gina, we came to ask you for your final decision. Eh? What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you. Right, I see. Jojoline. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know that what that feels like. The war is just so hard to bear. Oh, alright then. Blimey. Give it a rest with them eyes, Iris. So come on then, fill us in. Who done it? Unfortunately, we don't know that yet. You don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. But Mr. Naruhodo and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime. And while we haven't managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I think I know why you broke into Rick Harrison's shop that night.
I was 24 on Gina. She's 18.
You're right, she's older than Fubito.
Which is freaking weird.
Actually, she's not. Whoa!
Oh, I'm thinking of the second game. I'm sorry. I'm looking at her latest canon.
In the investigations game, Emma's gonna be 18. Random thought. She's gonna be. No!
What? She's legal.
Actually, why am I even saying no? We're literally 18.
I'm gonna be 19 and
You're gonna freak me out.
dude, I'm gonna be 19 in 22 days.
You're aging.
You say that like I'm getting wrinkles.
Zach, you look pretty old. I'm sorry. You're not.
Leave me alone.
You're not the same man that walked into my house in a Doomslayer helmet. You're really old now.
Walked into my house, more like broke down your door.
It looks like I'm gonna have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason, and thrust it into Gina's face. Or
I would thrust a lot of things into her face.
Or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose.
Oh, thanks, Chris's birthday present.
Yes, Christmas!
Christmas present. I keep saying birthday because I'm the only person. I swear. Anyway, we already have the representation papers and other documents we need.
We have to do that to the court clerk. That is, if you'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow. See this badge? It proves I'm a defense attorney. Where's the cat? Where's the cat, man? Well, no. Chocolate Twizzler?
I gave you those.
They're okay. Nah, don't bother. Genie, rip them up and chuck them, would ya? They're representation papers or whatever they're called. They're selling fancy enough to have a bin. So what will you do in court tomorrow? I'll be fine on my own. I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. This is one stubborn pickpocket. Okay, we gotta show or something, I guess. My armband, Kazuma. Do you see this pawnbroker ticket, Gina? It's the one you took to Rick Harrison, isn't it? Oh, that's you. I thought the cat was fucking with it.
Chris is gonna be mad if he finds out. Chris doesn't exist. You guys have to let the Jackbox party go. We don't want to do it anymore. Well, I do. He doesn't. This guy's a party member. Can't do anything fun. Come on, you're putting me to sleep!
The one for that black overcoat that you're wearing now. Eh? What? What that? I don't know. They all look the same to me, those tickets. Ticket to read.
Oh man, that was cursed. I was literally too smart for that game. Because I would read it and they'll be like, whoa, howdy there. There's no way you read it that fast. Go back and try again. I would be so mad. Because, like, if you read it faster, you get bonus points. But if you read it too fast, they make it restart.
What the hell?
That. Yeah.
Surely not. Well, this one has a very obvious mark on it. That would appear to be blood. Eh? Does that ring any bells? I don't know. It all looks the same to me. Blood. And they all sound the same to me. These answers. Sus. Oh, fuck. No. Damn you. Okay, then. How about this one? We found this in Mr. Harrison's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story. Huh? Oh, right. Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Harrison showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception. The box that housed this manuscript.
Look at that tiny frown. I love it.
It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing the manuscript last night? Eh? You were determined to find out whether or not the hound of the Baskervilles was really there.
Basevilles.
That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Ah! I like how her hat just fucking. Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Alright, yeah, this Baskerville story, it's the latest Shum's adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's gotta be worth a fair few pieces of old silvers, right? Liar! Liar!
Oh, yes. At least 5,000 pounds.
What? So you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? No, Jeannie, how could you? What? Wait, no! Hang on! Of course I weren't gonna sell it. All I did was find out if the manuscript, or whatever you called it, mantelscript, she mispronounced it, really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place.
For Iris' sake. Isn't that right?
She was just trying to see if Sholmes was sus or not. Huh? We knew why'd you done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did. But I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Jeannie. I just knew it. Well, Baka. When I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said that night before. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Bare-faced liars, a lot of them. Fuck them, kids next door. You just ain't realized
She's even
it yet.
too old for the kids next door.
She is, actually, yeah. Dude, she's almost an adult. I'm telling you, the mantelscript they have at Rick Harrison's, you'd soon see if you had a look. I only played Fortnite. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean, I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Oh, Jeannie, that was so sweet of you. Alright, alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. If it weren't because of Iris, that's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. Okay.
You want to know if Mr. Sholmes is being honest? If he'd really deposited the manuscript at Harrison's.
It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. You could really be the father figure.
Jarvis, scan this woman for a father figure.
But Iris' lot ain't like mine.
No, I'm sad.
She's got her dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon that's gotta be harder. That's why she writes her stories that are about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me anyway, last night when I was listening to what she was saying. Stories about Daddy? You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective, so much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner, Poggers? Well, that's how I see it, yeah? You're so thoughtful and so kind, Jeannie.
Yes. We never thought any differently, did we?
Look! Give it a rest, will ya? I ain't all this chummy nonsense. Do you hear? I ate it. I ate it. Ate it. Like hate, but you know.
I ate it!
I ate it!
I ate it!
Arr.
Arr.
Gregson. I don't trust no one, alright? That's how I work. Cause if I don't trust with no one will let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, Scrapper. Man, maybe Scrapper. Maybe if I work in the seafood department, maybe I should just blare Gregson Steve for customers.
How long would it take for someone to know what that theme is?
I have no idea. I just like put a speaker right next to the fucking like cases for people to listen to the music.
Excuse me, do you guys have any do you have any lobsters left? What are you talking about, sunshine?
Oh my god, you know what? That'd be awesome.
Don't do that, you can get fired.
Oh, you want some haddock, sunshine?
What makes you think we have fish in here?
You got a license for that?
We got the whole jail room laughing.
I don't know the tote now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of the overcoat. There's blood.
Spilt ramen? Oh,
Or
blood.
some very
Yeah, blood. Gosh.
red stains.
Those are not red.
They used to be red. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I think it might be worth presenting some other findings in the area. Yeah, okay, whatever. My Kazuma armband. Do you see this pawnbroker ticket, Gina? It's the one you took to... Yeah? What? That? I don't know. They all look the same. Okay, whatever. They look like blood to me. Okay, yeah. Not that one. Those stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Now I know... Not that I know whose blood yet. What?
On they pack blood, Mr. Naruto?
You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So could it be that the blood splatter from Mr. Harrison's shop when he was shot last night? I don't know, man. Let's not beat around the bush here. The trusted friend of mine will get the results much faster than anything else. Eh? Take it easy, Iris. Police brutality! Police brutality! Don't move, Genie. I'm gonna shoot. Bang.
She dies.
It's just stands are just white.
Oh, no, no.
Oh. This is the commentary you came for.
Oh, my.
What the? I like how she just like...
And for door number 3.
Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course, the black color of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them until now.
When the blood is reacted with chemicals, it turns to a purple color.
She looked like she's playing fucking Splatoon over there.
I play with Splatoon.
No.
Which matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly.
Yes, now let's see. Who had the purple color? Ah, yes, it was the Brickmaster, Mr. Mason, the victim, the...
Brick maker, not master.
The master builder. The Lego movie. Starring Chris Pratt.
Gavin, what do you call
A master
the
builder.
best? What?
Oh, okay.
What?
Keep going.
I'm already done. You stole my punchline.
Yeah, so the brick... I'm voicing a 12-year-old right now, you know. Hold on, how old are you again? Like 9? Yeah, 10? Okay. The victim of the murder case 2 months ago. Knew it. What? Whoa, what are you on about? The victim? What do you mean?
What do you call a antivirus software that's supposed to that's specifically designed to help your cryptocurrency flow smoothly?
Okay, what is it?
Crypto-bismal.
We got the whole jail cell rolling here, man.
There's 3 different vibes here. She thinks it's funny. She's stunned, and she's like... That was Joshua when I presented him with the joke. It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruto, but I think this makes things quite clear.
That could be a reaction image, a very specific one, but it could be.
It means the omnibus case is finally solved.
McDrip did it.
The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed.
Oi! What? Oi, Josuke! Would someone explain what's going on? Stop telling half the story.
Oi, Josuke, what's somebody?
Oh, Josuke. She did say oi.
I know. I couldn't help myself.
I miss Crazy Diamond. We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McDrip's overcoat.
But the trial was 2 months ago. Defendant said in his testimony.
Yeah, more flashback time!
Now I ask you, Drip, what the good-hearted soul would rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach?
Dude, I can't believe Flashback McDrip is your second most prominent character in this stream so far.
Hell yeah. Wasn't it about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give them a hand. I've gotten more screen time in flashbacks than Kazuma.
No!
No! No!
But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains can have arisen from Mr. McDrip's trying to pull the victim to his feet.
He was looking at his feet.
What?
No, if that was what really happened, the blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of the coat.
Aw, you made me ink. The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splattered over Mr. McDrip's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. Holy shit, that's a lot of blood then. Oh.
Dude, he must have, like, popped a balloon.
Right?
He stabbed a hemorrhoid.
I've tried... That's my hemorrhoid.
You know, I filmed the Hand Movie 3 recently for my brother's birthday. And, you were actually at my house. So, did you ever notice the Egyptian decorations? We used those in a scene. And, all I did was have an angry Dr. Jones talk about it. He's just like, hurry up and unveil this thing! My hemorrhoids are acting up! He was just like old, angry, and grumpy, and it was funny.
Nice. I've tried to run from the truth for long enough, but there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in the case. Mr. Mason's killer. Oh my gosh. Scrooge McDrip! It'd be really funny if he, in that little silhouette, gets like...
Drip. Mr. Naruto.
That horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from the trial.
Yeah, for a total of 5 minutes.
I used all the twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. Take away my badge. I don't deserve it.
Takes away badge. Gina dies immediately.
Oh, right, you're right. Give it back. How could I let that happen? Runo, did you believe him, though? Did you believe Mr. McDrip was innocent? Not really. I mean, maybe initially. I believed, or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon?
Dots.
A lawyer's weapon. Ooh. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson.
You mean Kazuma-sama?
Get ready.
Yeah! Listen, Ryunosuke.
Yes!
We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's really all we have.
Unwavering belief?
When we truly believe what our clients tell us, we can fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. That is a baseline! That's a fucking baseline! Yeah! So I believe you. Unwaveringly.
Fuck, man.
I needed this.
Why does this game have, like, the best flashbacks in this entire franchise? Because of that man. Also, Scrooge McDrip's funny, but that man!
Scrooge McDrip's funny.
Oh my gosh, dude. I care more about a man appearing in flashbacks than I do about the current cast of this case right now.
I miss voicing Kazuma. I really do. No!
Everyone after Kazuma dies, the whole fucking...
It's like the Mario Party thing! She's doing fucking Waluigi! She's doing fucking Waluigi! Hallelujah, hallelujah.
What's funny, Gina? Core sounds like Core sounds like in this Empire old Japan you come from. Everyone must be soft.
You take that back, you son of a bitch!
Well, come on, look at the mess you got into believing in that bog trotter. Yes, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free for like 5 minutes.
For a total of 5 minutes.
Well, at least you've learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. That's not true. As soon as you let your guard down, you've had it. The music is overpowering your message, Gina. I'm sorry, you already lost.
You have. She couldn't win this if she even was at her peak.
Take a leaf out of my book. Believe in no one and get engaged art by no one.
But also be permanently dead inside.
By no one. With no one.
Yeah. Gina, may I ask you something?
Murray, can I ask you, how about with a joke, Murray?
What?
What?
I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial?
How many times I have to say it? Rip them up and chuck them away.
Are you really sure that's what you want?
I bet that's what you want and all now. Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. Look at him, he looks so stupid with his non-cool spiky hair.
Now I'm a believer!
Then I saw his face!
Then I saw Kazuma! Now I'm a believer! Not a trace! A doubt in my mind!
I feel based. Ooh.
That I am base.
Don't forget it was me in the trial 2 months ago. I let everyone up the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after that? Not likely.
I can't. Oh my goodness.
This music makes anything better.
And this is so good. I can't wait for all the nice moments in the second game that are gonna come from this.
That second game will fuck me up emotionally somehow.
Dude, you're gonna cry. You're gonna cry for like 5 minutes into the game.
It's gonna be like, remember Ryunosuke, to be a lawyer means to be blah 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 blah. I'll be like, yeah.
Don't you remember what Kazuma said?
Don't you remember what Kazuma?
We'll carry your dreams, Kazuma. And you're just like, and I'm gonna be sitting here, I'm like, trying not to cry.
A lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. Ooh, I trust her. Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Eh? Are you half-baked? Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. Seriously? Mr. Naruto?
She's trying.
Didn't you hear of what I said before? I'm born a lawyer. Fibs just to trip off me tongue. And I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it.
Gina, I do understand why you chose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there's more to this life than you realize.
What do you mean?
The world we live in is full of people you do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down.
No. It's true that I'm just a student of law.
I don't know if you noticed, but her face actually changed.
Yeah, she's smiling over there.
Yeah, she's so happy. Suzuto is the best.
And I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I am completely on your side. What would you expect me to say to that? I knew she was gonna cry.
Then it's decided. I'll take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial.
And you're not gonna be here for me!
It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name oh so beautifully.
Do what you like. You Eastern lot are... I don't know what you are! I don't get ya! Kazuma just fucking...
Kazuma needed that screen time.
That one scene with Kazuma is the first thing that's made me feel real emotional fucking stream, aside from maybe Gregson. Gina's taking herself off to the back of her cell. She'd never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out alright in the end, I think. Damn, we got the whole freaking black screen rolling, I guess.
Whoever's hiding there! Show yourself at once! Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice!
Is that Van Zee? Misuzato!
Somebody's there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before.
A game of shadows?
What?
Who?
You, I think.
Blimey, you're sharp, eh? Blimey, you're sharp, eh? I suppose you were using one of those mystical Japanese arts. Like the art of stealth I've heard so much about. You know, sneaking, plus 100. If anyone was being stealthy with you, Inspector, holy shit.
It's almost like he's part of the police or something.
Holy fuck, I'm voicing literally everyone in this room but through the toe. Holy shit, I'm grateful for the flashbacks.
You see, when I put all these characters together...
You're thinking the second game.
I was literally only thinking of second game and court sessions.
You were not thinking
I
about
was
this.
not thinking of investigations.
I've been voicing this entire fucking investigation.
And you've had fun with it.
That's true. Gregsy! Oh dear me, I am so terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. How long have you been listening into our conversation? Good! Yada yada dodgy! Listening in? No, no, no! Dun 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 dun. I just got word there were some visitors who were refusing to leave, even though it was after hours.
I actually did see a video where Jotaro continues to troll people.
Really?
With Star Platinum and Stone Ocean. Because he's walking through the prison at some point. He's like, hey, you're not supposed to be here! You're supposed to go through another... And it's just like, oh, good grief. And he's like, huh?
Yeah, I saw that out of context.
I love that. That's the kind of crap I would do in Star Platinum all the time.
I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived. This very minute. Not a moment earlier. Nah, did you see at all? Nothing not untoward. Nothing at all. I'm not a suspicious man. After hours? Is it that late already? No, then. I'll humbly excuse myself now, like your ladyship. Ta-la, toodaloo, cheerio. All the best. Bye-bye and bye-bye. A lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship. Oh, but I wanted to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry, but the time is pressing at the minute. Oh, George Line, that's a shame. If I don't get this emergency as the Supreme Court dealt with the sharpish Lord Strongheart will, well... Emergency? Lord Strongheart? Nothing! Forget I said anything anyway! Oh, I'm off! Yeah, don't kill me, man!
Don't kill me, man!
Alright, Grexy, if you have to, but let's chat soon.
Delighted! Charm! Can't wait! If you please, my pleasure! Fairly odd appearance! What the hell was that?
There's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. Fucking Gregson.
Gregson has a theme?
Grexy, yeah, I agree. Grexy's so funny. He says such silly things. It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawn to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court.
I must attend the clerk's office now before it closes.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Monsieur the Town. Goodbye.
Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later.
Oh yeah, you have to pack up stuff. Poor villager.
I got poison 3 times.
And so our
I
investigation.
got hit with poison 3 times. I am dying from poison 3. I am dying from poison 3.
What a beautiful line of dialogue.
We love you, Capcom. We swear.
We
love
gave you money.
We love you, but but we're happy to see this.
And so our investigation came to an end. Suzuto-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Suzuto-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. Damn it. Don't leave me! Please, I don't want to be stuck with a child. 2 children.
Naruhodo-san.
No, please.
It's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I hope you're not too exhausted.
What about you, Suzuto-san? Today has been even more trying for you, I'm sure. There's a show shot before our eyes, Gina was arrested, all on the back news of that her father has fallen ill, and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon.
Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm, and yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them.
I know exactly what you mean.
Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow.
One final task? Oh my... I'm gonna cry, man. It's just not cool.
It's just 2 months since we arrived in London. But we've managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret.
I'm so sorry, Suzuto-san.
It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts.
I know we've only been here in a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something.
And what would that be?
It seems to me that there are so many facets to people's personalities.
Facets?
And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we only see a small number of the total facets. And what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay our eyes on for as long as we live.
That's so true.
Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much. But I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. that all the facets will be illuminated, and I finally understand how everything fits together.
That's exactly how the second game feels. Naruhodo-san.
I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark.
It's amazing to think we've been just 2 months. We've grown so much.
Sorry? Like what?
Oh, no. It was nothing. Unimportant.
Aww. Do you know what time you'll leave for London in the morning?
Yes. I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m.
Who? Judge line. Well, I'll escort you to the station.
Absolutely not.
Sorry?
I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow.
Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but...
Every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible, even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try.
You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean?
Oh, Pog. Old Dave, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this.
What is that? Some huge bundle of documents?
It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus.
The McDrip case.
It seems to me that the case of Mr. Harrison's murder, thank you, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case, in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you.
With everything else she's had to think about, Suzuto-san still managed to do this? And all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting?
It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina.
Thank you so much, Suzuto-san. I will do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said there.
Oh, old Pog, ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself.
No! You're not a failure, you're awesome!
Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room.
Suzuto-san,
I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night.
Wait! There's something I need to say. Hey! Yeah! What? What was that?
A secret technique of mine. The Suzuto shutdown.
Okay. Shut down?
Please, I implore you.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt you, but do you eat pineapple pizza?
We have to voice our goodbyes. If we have to voice our goodbyes. I won't be able to hold back my tears.
Oh. Suzuto-san. It truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina up to us, and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. That's rude. But I forced myself to close my eyes, and as I
cacophony.
As a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind. Eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep.
I used to think it said cacophony.
Good night, Rionosuke. Yes, I
quite understand. There's a great weight off my mind.
I'm sorry, I read that like I saw the word yes, and I just assumed.
No.
It's home.
Rest assured, I shall put everything in place, exactly as we discussed. Thank you so much. It's been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Soames. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed.
What a
My dear madam.
aww, dude, so sad. Oh! You know what? This game isn't a roller coaster. What this game is like.
This is only like 40% as intense as the second game.
That's fucking awesome. Listen, man.
We're gonna be in tears, and then literal moments later, we're gonna be screaming, and then we're gonna be like hurting and pain and agony, and then we're gonna go back to crying because of the pain, and then we're gonna scream again.
Like, we were like screaming when Kazuma came on screen earlier. I almost cried when Suzuto like was doing that whole scene there.
I was actually kind of crying, just not enough for tears to falling down my face.
I felt it. I was like, oh my gosh. You know, this game, like, what's really carrying this game is the characters. The characters are amazing. Even if the pacing could be a fucking slog. Holy fuck, dude. We need to inject some Spider-Man 1 into this game. We gotta go faster.
There is no backstory in either of these movies.
Back to
If Spider-Man PS4 were written like the Raimi films, it would be Miles Morales.
We're going to court, baby.
Each DLC only has one mission in it.
When I woke the following morning, Suzuto-san was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets, and so began an even longer day than the last. One that I would remember for the rest of my days. Oh boy. Good morning, Gina. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it, and Van Zeeks is not going to be here or anything, totally. So where's your friend then? Sorry? You know, in the fancy dress. Susarado, or however you say. Surado, or however you say, I don't know. Miss Suzuto had to leave this early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. You alright with that, Arya? Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off. She's already gone. It's fine. It's not as though Miss Suzuto and I won't meet again one day. Even so. But you, Gina, you only get one chance. The trial today is all we have. Who? Okay.
You.
Good morning, you two. Or, yeah, I called it.
Cat. Base cat.
How are you feeling, Jeannie? Did you manage to sleep? She brought... No! But you're going to be part of the jury, aren't you? You're going to be awesome if you are.
What guy?
You would never go against me, would you?
Meow.
Iris, what you doing here? What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy?
No! I love that cat. No!
No! Ah, Waggy! Great. Way to show your support, kitty.
She carried that thing all the way here, by the way.
That has the same energy as Pearl running all the way from the fucking Corange place to the courtroom.
I still don't know how the hell she did that. She should be dead.
Leave them and let them have another round. Won't harm can it do? Oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here. With what money?
She's not poor.
You're right.
Really, she's not that poor.
No, you're right. She's fucking rich. She's making bank off those fucking stores. Now, would you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Runo, Genie? Oh, well, I think I'd get the bad news out of the way first. Nah, always take the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad. Never thought about it that way.
Yeah, so rather than counting down the days that you have until your 33rd birthday, instead count how many seconds you've gained alive.
Nice. Yes, that question always gives away people's personalities. Let's not go there. Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning, and the carriages all over the capital are struggling to move. Huh? Bad news? Well, the weather report?
Poochie Simulator.
So I hope that Susie made her... Listen, they're in Florida. I don't blame her. So I hope that Susie made her train to Dover, and that the train isn't delayed on its way to the port. Gosh, yes.
Gorge.
Gorge.
Is Goofy a voice we've used?
Not in this series.
Really?
We've used Mickey. Actually, I think in terms of Disney, I think it's kind of...
We gotta use Goofy for something.
We'll find it. Alright then, so what's the good news? Well, the rain forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train's delayed, it should be able to make up the time later. Well, this is good news, isn't it? I couldn't give a monkey's, really. Monkey. If only all
You
got...
know what the uncensored version of that is?
What,
I couldn't give a monkey's ass.
Exactly. If only all good news cancelled out the bad. And look, the trials made headlines too. Oh, let me guess, because fucking the Reaper, the Bailey's gonna be hanging out here, right? Pawnbroker perishes in pick pursues plunder. See? Oh, how'd you like that? Well, let them say what they want. See if I can. I can't because you're covering your face. Don't worry, Runo will show everyone that this headline is nonsense. I will. And then in tomorrow's paper, the headlines will be Discharged Diver's Dauntless Do-Gooder. Isn't that right, Runo? Oh, yes. Let's hope so. Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it? Did
you actually do a Susie impression?
I didn't know she was doing one, so no. Ha! It's like she was still here. Good luck then, Runo. I'll do what I can. Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. What the fuck? I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement. I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but... Thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you. Oh yeah, Iris. Yes, Genie?
Oh, that smells good, dude. You're debating about being an alcoholic too, aren't you?
I'm about to turn 33, Phoenix.
Dude, if you lose your job but you wind up staying at home, and I come over and you got a fucking beanie on, I'm going to call somebody.
I got the beanie, the flip-flops, the gray sweater on, the sweatpants.
And the Edgeworth pin on your hat?
Yeah!
I will call somebody! Oh my goodness, I want to dig in that. But I gotta let it breathe.
Well, I was wondering is all about Sholmes. Did they fix him up alright? Yes. The operation was a great success.
She didn't look too enthused.
But Hurley still hasn't come around yet. What the?
Bullshit!
Yeah, he's bluffing!
He's faking it.
Eh? I've asked a friend of mine at the Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up. I wonder who that friend is. I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news.
Ooh, I know.
Oh, right. No through the toe sign and no Mr. Sholmes. Well, he's never here anyways.
Yeah. Unfortunate. You know how broken he would be if he was your assistant?
He'd be like,
He's like, simply put, Mr. Nahoto, you're not putting out the contradiction fast enough.
I would love to see Sholmes go against Van Zeeks.
That would be hilarious.
It's all down to me today. To prove
The
that
closest you'll get with that is an escapade.
I gotta see that.
It's the last one, I think. Oh, that was the fourth one.
To prove that Gina's innocent of this crime.
Fifth one.
Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense. The trial is about to begin. Bloody hell, please make your way into the courtroom.
It's time then. Yes! Let's go, Gina, Iris. The baby, justice for all.
Less Spice Sprite Cranberry. It's that time of year.
I haven't seen a single Sprite Cranberry.
I have seen one. And I'm very sad. I never got Sprite Cranberry. I'm ordering Sprite Cranberry off Amazon. I don't even fucking care. Somebody remind me.
Lead the way, Runo.
I need Sprite Cranberry.
You
want a Sprite Cranberry?
Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. Well, I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. A friend of mine told me that.
Yeah! Yeah! Fuck! Yeah!
We're finally on the same wavelength, Inosuke. It took a bit, but we're here. If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that, gosh, look at him.
I don't know if you noticed, but I do this when it's headband. I don't want to love for Christmas.
Oh, cool, you're here. We'd even make a big deal.
There is just one guy I need, and I. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session.
Man, it's been a while since you've been here.
I have screen time. The trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Fina Lestrade.
You know, me not voicing 80% of the characters in the room?
I swear I'm gonna voice more people in the same game. I swear. I'm gonna be stuck with the media, man. I dug myself a grave. I will now call upon the Bronze Consul's prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. I need my switcher. I can't believe I forgot about this. One of these days, I'm gonna break the entire setup we have here because of antiques.
There's gonna be a fire somehow.
I'm gonna start a fire. The prosecution is married.
The defense is ready.
Yeah.
Mary, not Ticey.
Lord Van Zeeks.
The judge is like, man, how come it's only you two that only fight each other?
My lord. Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? It was some 5 years ago, my lord. Yes, and it's fine. And 2 months ago, you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly, and here you are again today. Are there some circumstances which the court should be aware that have led you to this erratic behavior?
I don't know, find out in the next game or something.
In what one might describe as your former life 5 years past, you dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government.
You're gonna fucking take down the government! I like where you're going. Really?
Yet today, you chose to try a simple case of burglary and murder.
You just wait, it's gonna build to it.
I confess that I find it a little more befuddling, Counsel. There are two types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large.
He just said fuck the rich! That's a fancy way to say fuck the rich. You're awesome.
He did not fuck the rich, fuck the bad rich.
Which is a good portion. Good portion. He means McDrip. Scrooge McDrip, who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago. Yes, I just about managed to work that out. Thank you. Scrooge McDrip. If I'd known what a monster he was, I would have never defended him.
And secondly, even more loathsome, those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, the confidence tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East, the Nipponese.
Oh, no. You were really good with fuck the rich. You were really good with that part. What? Did he really just say that? In a courtroom? Oh. He means you now, Runo. I actually managed to work that out too. Thank you, Iris.
He leaned over to me as if I was Iris. I love it.
That had the same energy as oh wait, never mind. I was gonna reference Jonah's scene from Spider-Man 3. I'll wait for that. Total betrayal? What are you talking about? That torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Zeek's eyes. Was that directed solely at me? Or were they talking about all Japanese people? Oh my gosh. Oh no.
An alarmingly scathing explanation, Lord Van Zeeks. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all London's malefactors. Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial.
Oh, actually, I'm always excited to see who's on the jury. Maybe someone we know.
It's always somebody.
That's good. I'm actually excited to see who they brought
Literally
back.
every time.
I'm excited to see who they brought back then. Oh! Wait a minute, that old man. That old man! That's Dr. Mario!
It's Dr. Mario.
There's the maid, there's the typewriter lady, there's... yes, the moon. You take the... He's Monk Doll!
Yes, when you take the moon and you take the sun.
And you take... I gotta watch Chowder. I gotta watch all of Chowder.
Why don't you watch JoJo and then we'll talk?
No.
You bastard, just watch JoJo.
Okay. So how many of these do you voice?
I voiced that chick.
You voice that guy.
I voiced that guy, that chick, and that chick. That yellow dude, he's been there before.
Wait, okay. When did I voice him?
I don't remember what case it was, but he's like... He was the guy who'd go like this. Up there. He literally was like the only dude who didn't have a gimmick.
Oh, the most boring guy, okay.
He was the boring guy up there.
Okay.
But now he has a gimmick.
And now I remember the old man. I voiced the old man.
Yeah.
And
So you'll voice him, the old man, and that guy in the end.
And that guy in the end is new.
Yes. Kind of. I don't know how you're not recognizing him.
Is he the Russian guy?
Not just any Russian guy. He's the Russian revolutionary.
Oh, wait a minute, he is?
He's fucking there in court!
Feels totally appropriate I get to voice him?
Oh yeah, because all you do is voice Russian people, even though that's my thing.
Listen,
Zach, you're really good at it.
look,
Immediately sees an 8-year-old girl. I was born in Matarashi.
Well, Lieutenant, the British Army here, don't you know? Chaps like me were born ready.
Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and a clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think.
He really wishes he had heard of it. Ooh! Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely everything, and I'm ready for it. 3D glasses are not gonna die out. What are you talking about?
No, it's a stupid fucking gimmick and everyone knows it.
I don't understand it. I can't have it left in there? It's not possible. Could I have? Why are you a doctor?
Because he's old and smart.
What the? Is she doing Morse code? Are you not? Oh, I get why you're not reading it.
Oh, I forgot how I read her. I actually, if you want to be honest, when indispensable in society, stop. Female-centric future awaits. Stop.
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. I have rat. Nerf rat. What a... Is something wrong, Runa? Oh, not exactly. It's just, I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact. Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? Yeah, it must be really expensive to model new people. But it is quite strange the jurors are chosen at random for London's 6 million inhabitants, you know. So I've been led to believe, but something tells me I'm being duped. I mean, how many of those people have really cucked up there, right? Not really, Eddie.
Can't open it. Very well. I just cracked this thing further. Now, Lord Fancy.
I like to think the judge was just chilling out, and then they're like, oh, I can't open it!
Where's my gavel? All he says can't open it. The court calls upon prosecution to introduce the facts of this case.
As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder.
Oh, well. Hmm?
Hang on. The victim, Mr. Rick Harrison, proprietor of a pawn store on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene. I hope you like this image, by the way.
Oh, boy.
As the court will observe, there's a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near-instant death. Moving on to the findings. Scotland Yard's coroner, his report states that the bullet entered the body in a rising diagonal trajectory.
And what's that supposed to tell us?
It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself.
Mario.
Someone like that accused, you might say. The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report on the crime scene, photographed as evidence, my lord.
Indeed. Court accepts. Alright, hand it over to bailiff, please. Bailiff! Bailiff! You get a pog in this episode.
Really?
Yeah, that's brief. I now ask the court to return its attention to the plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. The proprietor found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. A windowless room with a single point of entry. A door to the main shop that was found locked. In the sealed chamber, there are only 2 persons present. The victim, Mr. Rick Harrison, and the accused.
Ooh! What the hell?
He was literally going like this. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet.
Well, that's that then, isn't it? Nothing more to say. Isn't that grubby little girl a pickpocket anyways? She's one of the filthy little drabs that lives in the slums in the Eastland. Oh well, it was only a matter of time before she got blood on her hands then. What the jurors waiting for? Their girl's guilty. Okay, we can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive. Holy crap, guys. What kind of classes?
My learned Nipponese friend, it is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case.
Huh?
Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses.
Uh-oh.
Good gracious!
After their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pick purse or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth.
How's the reaction image? Kind of.
You gotta actually port these to your phone and use them.
Yep. My hammer. The court will take the floor plan and the firearm into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zeeks.
At once, my lord. This actually tastes like wine. It almost makes me wonder if it's actually non-alcoholic, even though it says it right there.
Well, we did let it sit for a while, didn't we? This isn't good.
This is great.
I feel like the mood in here turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Bruno. I think that's because it has. Here we go. Take it off. Drip.
Hang on, let me drink this in case I knock it over.
He didn't even hesitate. We're just jumping into it. Which I like.
Last case, last case. Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Rick Harrison on the 16th of April this year.
Are we Hi, Gregson!
Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court.
Okay, how are we doing this?
Name's Nasha Skulkin. Occupation is a bari, a professional bari. Name's Ringo Skulkin. Occupation's on the same as him.
Gotcha, you're doing them. Oh, hi guys! Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector.
That's right. What do what they call, No Super Mario Brothers 3!
I'm not doing that. No. No. Why are you looking at me like that for? Don't let me in with you lot.
God blimey, that's cold, Mario. Don't you know what we're going through?
I heard that on Mario Luigi.
It's more like Waluigi and Wario, but we already used one of them.
Yeah.
It's our older brother, Mario, Luigi. Lost the contact with him we have. We have scored every city corner of the capital.
Guys, you see the Italian came back with a vengeance.
We got tired of being off a screen, Mario, so we actually killed someone to be on a screen.
You want one?
Sure.
These are very mediocre.
What are they? Oh, white cheddar.
Sharp white cheddar. You'd think you can't go wrong with these, but they're just very meh. Yeah, you see what I mean? I literally put a chip in my mouth. He is, Luigi. He is, every speed of him. So we decided then that what we was gonna do, we was gonna call ya. Big about the talking.
Come on, leave it out, you two. Please, I'm not Mario, brother.
Sulky Skullin? That's before he'd run out of chips.
Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson.
Begging your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias.
What I'd like to know, Inspector, is what you are doing in the witness stand.
The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft.
Thieves, are they? These three?
No! No, my lord, begging your pardon, please don't lump me in with this lot. Please, they're Italian.
Listen, you're very sort of racist over there.
I'm not racist toward you. Okay?
It's a joke, please.
2 nights ago, these two brothers illegally entered an establishment with no intent to burgle. With the intent to burgle. And in the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more serious crime.
You mean to say, I can't like pop my headphones off me anymore because the hat I'm wearing, but what an extraordinary coincidence.
Indeed, while attempting to burglarize a pawn shop, they've witnessed its proprietor's murder.
Not botch.
Order! Order!
The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings, though they will naturally face trial in a very near future.
With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow.
Okay. Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I'll permit them to take the stand. Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question and what exactly you saw. After you do. Because the Marios are never murdering.
What?
I had to make that on the spot, okay? What?
Get out of it. Stop it. Get out of my head!
We was walking down the Baker Street in the smell of hours, and the gaps door was ajar, you see. It was like some gagging design, begging us for to go in, it was.
What?
They're Italian operators, don't worry about it. But once we got inside, God blimey loomy, we heard a gunshot from the back room. We went to see what was the word, but the door was locked from the inside. We never done nothing, Governor. We never took nothing. We left after that, nice and quiet, not even turning on a vacuum. I wasted my joke. My one good Luigi joke.
What a terrible coincidence, it would seem. At the precise moment these miscreants enter the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot.
The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. Now within, only the victim and the accused were found.
Judge Line, I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please.
Yes.
What's the matter, Runa? Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies told by that pair in the stand. I know that is all nonsense, because I saw it with my own eyes. I'll just have to expose their testimony for their pack of lies it is. Still love that. I also love how, like, stained glass scene, too. Hold it! Hold it! See, now that he's British, it kind of matches with the actual one. The front door of Winterbanks was ajar, you say? What time of night was this?
Must have been about around, right, Mario? He's fucking wojacking.
Luigi's wojacking. Luigi's wojacking.
Yeah, I had to say so. Alright, Sulky.
How would I know? The place would have been shut at 1 in the morning, just like every other shop in town.
Well, it was a pitch black inside it too. Ain't that right, Mario? I'm not so sure, Luigi. I seem to remember a little light burning inside.
Hold on, wait a minute. Just keep reading.
What about you, Sulky, me old marker? No fucking way! It's the fucking Mario! It's Mario! It's Mario! Ah, buttate dentro, potato! Does the thumbnail make sense? Yep.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
That's a great reaction image.
Greg, see your comedy goal.
You want a chip to go with that?
Leave me alone! Whoa! There definitely was a small blab burning inside. That's what led us to the situation in the first place.
And when these gentlemen ventured into the open establishment, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, already had the muzzle of her gun trained on the unfortunate victim.
Objection! That is pure conjecture.
That sounded a little out of character.
How? Perhaps. But it changes nothing. These brothers inadvertently wandered into the middle of a cold-blooded murder. Simply because they found the door of the victim's establishment open and ventured inside.
That's fair. Most theft is by theft of opportunity.
Right. Right, that's what happened.
Hold it! What are you trying to suggest? That you had to go in?
Well,
Good luck, I mean, he's nothing wrong.
it's not wrong. I just don't feel alright reading it. Just to move on. Isn't that right, Mario? They do nothing. They do.
God will often present itself as the whims of thieves, does it?
He does actually say in the Bible that he will appear as a thief in the night. Basically, we don't know when he's coming back. It went on our way, Mom. I'm dead sure of that. It went, Nash. It went. Like we said it at the time. This is so much more fun. You don't just find the doors open in the middle of the night like that. No, there's no two ways about it. It was a sign that the big lots of Bravo was inside.
It's even lined up right here over there. Luigi and Mario's in the middle. I'm fucking Gregson over here.
I can see him waving in the video.
They're not very good liars, are they?
Well, you can't deny it. I did not supply them. Look what it looks with above. I had a stroke while fucking reading.
I said, cut it out. I'm so tired of it. Those chips are getting a chomping today. Get the fuck out of my face.
But once we got it outside, I already did. It's
Gavin, I went on break at work just to tell you this. Spider-Verse 2 trailer dropped today?
You read a tweet about it.
but it's actually out now.
Gavin, we're doing very important things right now.
I will watch the Spider-Verse 2 trailer later. Thank you for telling me. That's the second time someone popped in my chat and told me news about Spider-Man today.
It's better than nothing, I
I
guess.
should be a Spider-Man channel. Also, enjoy Mario. A gunshot, you say? Just the one? Are you sure about that?
I'm very sure, just the one, Governor. I can swear to do that.
It was an ass, it was! And that's right, the brava!
The firearm used belonging to the victim himself! Yes, Mr. Winterback always used to leave his gun lying around the counter. Harrison! Gosh! Right,
I need more wine.
I remember. When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds. Hey!
I can smell it. It smells good.
Van Zeke, stop it!
I don't sniff glue. I sniff sparkling rose grape.
That makes sense. Mr. Harrison always used to say that he only kept a single bullet loaded. That's true. I remember him saying that as well.
So we could say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon.
Yes, my lord, we can!
And I should remind the court that the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused.
Judge line.
Wonderful.
I got a judge line.
The most memorable scene in this fucking game.
Even more than
Hold it.
Cosmos.
No.
You better watch what you say, though.
Now back to work. Alright, later, Joe. Thank you for
Bye,
popping
Joe.
in and telling me about that.
We miss having viewers.
If I just put Spider-Man in the title, will you stay? You mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom?
If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help. Excluding the shop's entrance. From the street, there's only one other door, and that of the storeroom. Of course, there's only a little lamp burning, not much to see by.
Oh my gosh, dude. Every time they say Waz, I'm about to lose my mind.
And the door was the door was in behind the counter at all.
That's right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door? Any normal petty thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I should think.
Oh, well, you turn into the rabbit there, Mario.
What a lesser yeah. I suppose you'd have to say we weren't anomaly.
Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of two ways to hearing a gunshot or a scream. The timid flee, gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. These gentlemen are of the latter inclination. My learned Nipponese friend, it would seem, is of the former.
Opposite, other way around. Alright, somehow I just proved that I was a coward that night.
Thank you, counsels. So I believe we all understand the door was locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses.
Hold it! You didn't do or take anything. Is that your story?
Well, it was Bedlam soon as, weren't it?
It was an ass, it was. It didn't even have time to call me a duke, said that the Lucy Lockets.
So, with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you left nice and quietly, you say?
That's right, the governor. Nothing we hate more than the violence. He's loving nibblers we are, not bludgers.
Maybe instead of saying governor, try saying paisanos.
Oh my goodness, I was waiting to find a substitute. That's okay.
We are an ass, we are. Now we even pulled me dukes out of me lazy Lucy Lockets. Means we couldn't take our dick out of our pants.
So you clearly like us to believe.
Come.
Again, as you fled from the pawn shops that night, did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire a gun at that person?
I'm saying the line that fired a gun, you say? Rojax!
Look at them.
Blimey, Besano. You went to do in the doorway.
Mm-hmm. It was.
What is the bleed in the door? What did the bleed in the beach? Did you mess it out of a bar?
Boom! You are armed with a gun! And as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detectives, Herlock Sholmes! They shot the great Mr. Sholmes? I did hear that, actually. There's a rumor he'd actually been rushed to a hospital. The great Sholmes? That's beyond the pale.
On the night in question, I need this closer.
I almost knocked over that bottle.
Be careful.
This pair were arrested by police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers.
Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder beyond the muzzle, as you say, Counsel. The court will hold this weapon as evidence.
Here we go again.
Now, my learned Nipponese friend.
Yes.
Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence.
Huh?
For yes, there are telltale signs of spent powder on this gun, and a single bullet missing from the cylinder, but the prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial.
Objection! Well, I don't need evidence, because I was there!
Objection!
However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. If defense fails to provide evidence in support of its rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on.
Evidence that these two fired that gun before they left Winda Banks that night.
The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. What evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the pawnbroker shop that night?
I'm gonna save it in the case, but I think I already know.
I hope so. We have like 2.5 hours.
Take that! The evidence is in this portfolio!
What on earth have you there, Counsel?
Oh, shit. Spider-Man! During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains.
Not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do? How arrogantly Nipponese of you.
Well, anyway, racism aside, holy shit, we analyzed all the blood samples we
If
found.
you actually talked to the police officer who was staring at the bullet, he said he was purposefully waiting and not doing anything, because if he reported it, it means he would have more work to do.
Really?
It's comical.
We analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio.
And you claim to have the evidence the court is demanding therein?
Yes, my lord.
No more dialing them, Counsel! Present the pertinent I did get to finish reading it! What would you have in your portfolio that proves that the witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene?
Take that!
What is that? Explain!
It's a photographic print taken at Rick House and pawn shop on the day of the incident.
The scene of the crime, is it? Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged in there.
Yes, as your lordship noticed. The bullet pierced Mr. Harrison's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death.
The incident occurred 1 hour after midnight, but this indicates a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to the 16th.
That's right. And while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes that this is credible evidence that the witness did fire a round from their gun at the pawnbroker that night.
Ooh! Order! How does this prosecution sound, Lord Van Zeeks?
Thankfully, you still have some left. You didn't drink it all, you just took a sip. You.
If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection.
What? Now you gotta chug that one!
But you'll forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust as the repugnancy it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, those brothers entered the pawnbroker illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the street.
Wow! Take it easy there, Governor. You're gonna land us into the soup. We added the deal. You weren't gonna get into the details. Tell him, Sulky, and tell him block his trade.
I have nothing to add. So he knew, did he? Van Zeeks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes.
It would seem now that I owe my learned niece friend a word of gratitude.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact.
To what fact do you refer, Lord Van Zeeks?
It has been established at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brothers' gun. However, that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes. And clearly those witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and the victim.
Ah! In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Harrison at all.
So that's it.
That's it! We didn't have nothing to do with it!
You look so happy.
We didn't, Luigi! We didn't! That's what I reckon! Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget, attempted murder.
Quite a catalog, eh, fellas?
We're in for it now. We're in for it now, Luigi! Now then, let us take a movement
Why are you grabbing my tassel?
to consider. I can't rotate my head and see what I'm doing. Consider the aforementioned great detective,
What are you trying to do?
Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Because you moved the dialogue along. It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question.
Dude, just...
I can't rotate my head. Oh my goodness. It's stuck. How is that not started a fire?
It's not plugged in. It's not plugged in, that's why.
If you ever did plug it in, it would have burnt your house down. It was stuck inside the light switch. Anyway, it would seem that the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat irregularly.
Mario! The education system's thanking him.
What? No, he's wearing a nice little necklace.
Oh.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I run a news store. Where is he going with this?
Yeah, I did it to go like this.
No, he's wearing his little necklace.
Wow! Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery.
Eccentric? Says who? Not me. Don't give me that look.
He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop.
Oh! That's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
What is that, Counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption.
The Lordship has surmised is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device.
Every half an hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed.
Prosecution has obtained the photograph taken by the device in the night in question.
$8:30, 9 o'clock, 9:30.
As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in quite delusionary fashion.
Rather prodigal, I feel.
In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop. If I may refer the court to the plan of the premises, their respective positions are here and here.
You say these cameras produce a print every half hour? I'm afraid I fail to see how that would help if the anticipated thief conducted the activities in one of many 30-minute intervals.
One can only pray that the would-be criminal lingers.
Judge line.
On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera.
That's the beat of the friar, Chacarera, bravo! Lady Locks a Love, Mario Brothers! Princess Peach! Witnesses, what time did you trespassing begin?
It must have been just after 1. Alright, Mario.
It must have been Luigi. Yeah, just 2 on 1.
In which case, 30 minutes before these brothers entered the establishment, what scene we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence.
Oh, shit! It's the defendant! It's Jada Lestrade!
As the court can clearly see, the accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom.
Quite! One can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court will take his photograph and print as evidence. If you please, counsel. By the way, I really, really hope you like that image. I think it's an artistic masterpiece.
Ugh. I don't believe it, Jamie!
In short, the accused is the only person who could have possibly killed Mr. Harrison.
Ah! Wait, okay, who's saying that?
It's one of the 3 witnesses.
I say, my lord.
Go.
Oh, nice, right? I wonder if I might put a word in at this point.
Go ahead, Mr. Foreman.
Took a bullet to the knee in the Battle of my land, 1880, don't you know? Declared for it and all that, but forced to retire from service, sadly. Of course, a medal can never outshine the exploits of the chaps like us on the battlefield.
Yes, Mr. Foreman. And did I ask?
Carry on the battle after retirement, you see. Battle in daily life, if you like. Here I am now, leading a small squadron, 6 men, all good and true. We'll all go down together, you mark my words. One and for all and all for one.
The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached agreement, have they? So we were able to understand.
Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct?
In a manner of speaking, yes. That is the Garrett Squadron's position, sir.
What? No, it's too soon to make judgment here.
Status report on the court, men on the double!
His lordship insists on a promptitude at all times. That goes for making decisions, too.
Ooh, I think you'll find the truth as clear as day now. Oh, I could reach out and touch it. Oh, I wouldn't have left it in there. I just wouldn't. But no, honestly, I could actually remember. I am very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky.
Very well. I'll call upon each member of the jury to state if his or her leading on the
You
matter.
fucking slammed Mario.
You didn't see me. Oof.
No, I can only do that if he dies.
I now to consider the verdicts of the court.
Guilty.
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 Guilty. Mother Russia. Guilty. Here we go again, kid.
Da, 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 da. It does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous on its leading already.
That photograph. It must be the definitive piece of evidence that Gregson mentioned. But Jeannie didn't shoot him. No, of course not. Boom! My lord! The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination.
Very well. Court grants permission.
Here we go again.
So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising.
We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are all the members of the jury ready?
Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps.
Very good. Based, if you will. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined your defendant to be guilty.
Awesome. Let's go. Judicial finding.
All the evidence clearly points to finger guilt that is young pickpocketian.
As a housemaid, I would like to see all those filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated.
I think you'll find that if you look at this photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
I hate him so fucking much.
If I have left it in there, I should think there will be repercussions by now.
Wait, mind made up. Stop. Hold the radar for follow. Stop.
In Motherland, we never say judge by clothes, judge by head, and I'm convinced brothers are innocent.
Judge on. Circumstances, crime, and evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively.
The storeroom, locked from the inside, which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And in the accused hand, the fatal revolver by firing, which was heard by these witnesses.
Not to mention this print, which you're going to see a lot. Take from a chap who's seen action on the battlefield, these young girls on the verge of pulling the bally trigger. And you have low battery.
I'm gonna hope it lasts until I can sit down again. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes. Oh dear, Harley's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder.
I'm afraid you'll have to have an uphill struggle ahead of you.
But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterback, Harrison. Which means there's more to the situation that we've yet to see. Agreed.
You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summation and examination.
Here we go. Hold it!
Hold it!
You're Mr. You're Mr. Crocker's landlord, Mr. Garadeb, aren't you? We really must stop meeting like this.
Ah, you're that lawyer chap. Well, there's a turn up for the books. Yes, rather a turbulent time we've had back then.
Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. I think we did a rather lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously. I wouldn't be suggesting that therefore you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything. That would be crazy. Please?
Can't be denied, I suppose.
Really?
Christ, the gabbed up house was talking town after the business. I just moved out. Couldn't get a bally soul to take up tendencies.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Bad enough the old girl's clapped up.
Uh-oh.
Yes, can't be denied. You did do a rather lot. But not for us, that's what I said.
I suppose not.
Of course. There can't be no suggestion of that being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty here, obviously.
Obviously, but honestly, I really wish he'd pay more attention to the trial unless juror number 2. I knew it! I knew it! I knew he'd be fucking eyeballing her because he wants a maid! Hold it!
Hold it!
Polishing the bench, I see. Again. How do we all keep meeting like this?
Maid's work is never done. Not a blemish must remain.
What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores?
On my way to the market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. Place is full of beggars, pick purses, crossmen.
The scum of the earth.
A little harsh, perhaps.
Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those black slums would be made spick and span or eradicated. At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals.
You're referring to Mr. Herlock Schultz.
That's right. I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Rand's magazine in between my duties. He does wonders cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared honorary maid of the capital.
Mr. Schultz? A maid?
It's really quite unforgivable. Gutter scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective.
Minor detail, it was the 2 brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Schultz, not the defendant.
Minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned.
Well, it might just be an idea to get our facts straight anyway.
Yeah, it's alright. I shall amend my statement.
That's awesome. Wait. Those brothers are the scum of the earth.
Hold it!
I agree with you. The shooting of Mr. Sholmes was an unforgivable act. But the purpose of this trial is to determine who shot the pawnbroker, Mr. Harrison.
I'm afraid you're splitting hairs, sir.
Sorry?
Whether it was the thieves or the pickpurse, it was all still gutter trash that shone the pawnbroker in the end. Built that should be cleaned up and eradicated, in my considered opinion.
Thanks so much for sharing. Changing this maid's mind is not going to be easy. Bruno! It was one of those 2 brothers that shot Hurley, wasn't it? Yes, without question. Well then, I'll never forgive them. Oh, Iris. Perhaps we can use this maid's statement to help us somehow. Yes, I know, I get it. Ooh. Hold it!
I love that noise.
What do you mean, look at the photograph in stereo?
He said it!
Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Don't you know? If you look at this photograph normally... It looks as though the pickpocket girl is about to shoot the victim, obviously. Objection! But there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun.
You just knocked something over. Twizzlers.
They're fine.
Bruh.
All I'm saying is that if you look in the same print in stereo, it could reveal all sorts of new information. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes? Ooh! How did you know?
I hate him. I hate him.
I don't like him either.
That's why I let you take him, by the way.
Way back then?
Oh, yeah.
You planned that?
I planned a lot of this. Most of it's court.
Yeah, you didn't plan around that fucking investigation. Let's call it a lucky guess. It never gets old to think that your prince's image merged into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary. It's captivating. It's the height of modernity. Of course. Oh, yes, I think you'll find the stereoscope is here to stay.
Ah!
Giving us new perspectives we could only dream of before. It's the greatest invention the world has ever seen.
Give it a rest.
If only it could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you. Shut the fuck up, man. Hold it! What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? You keep talking about having left something somewhere or something like that? Ooh? So sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon. A surgeon? That totally passed by me. Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors. Oh no. Even though me and my kind are the forefront of medical science, the real brains in the field. So what is it you think you left behind? Oh, well, that's a little embarrassing, to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Standard thing, went through in the abdomen. But when I'd finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere. Were you operating on Sholmes? What? Did he? No, surely not. Exactly, surely not. You say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, isn't it? That's what's been troubling me the whole time. Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't. Sholmes just like, kill me, help.
I have considerable pain in my stomach, Miss Susto, and I believe I'll be dead before you set foot in Britain again.
So there you have it. Like I said, it's a little embarrassing, really. That's one way of putting it. The other is manslaughter. That was a good line. That's exactly my concern, and seeing as this case appears to be all but stewing up, I need to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've sewn up elsewhere. No, I'm sure I made everything was back as it should be. Well, as sure as I can be without being sure. I'm sure you need to be more sure. Back, sorry. Hold it!
Hold it!
Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean?
Are you from the bar you stopped?
Yes, from the Empire of Japan.
Well, communication with the Far East nation needs to be placed by mail. Royal steamer make more than a month to complete the journey.
Ah, but now we have the electric telegram. So now we can send messages using electric signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds connecting the entire world. Thousands of miles of cable? On the ocean bed? You good?
Yeah. It's just, I heard the and all I could think of was the fact, since I was holding his face like this already, all I can think of was, part 7. You know, where it's like...
Makes my head hurt just thinking about it.
You are well informed, young lady.
Tee-hee!
The
But
cables
cable...
will soon become a thing of the past. Stop!
And just when I was starting to catch up.
Radio transmission and fuses stop! Air is carried out of the air! Vertical is close! Stop! Atomic going! Stop! Atmosphere is stop!
Right. Trying to wear out your fingers.
There are wireless technology, stop! It's any technological revolution, stop!
People say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter piffle.
Yeah! What an asshole!
It's not like you have a pog in this case. Really can't. They're silly little toys.
What?
Don't spare any feelings, will you?
Don't spare any feelings, will you? It's not like there's anyone here who likes stereoscopes!
Why are you yelling at me?
I don't know, I just want to yell at someone. So why exactly do you think the defendant is guilty?
Oh, you couldn't hear it!
No!
There was a ding.
Oh.
While she was talking, there was a ding. That's all I'm saying.
It's quite simple.
I mean, there was visual cues. We haven't been shown a scrap of evidence to suggest that she isn't the culprit. And just as radio waves dash through the skies faster than the eye can see, so we should need a conclusion of this trial and stop pandering to indecision.
Now the Russian revolutionary. Hold it! Please tell me you're not a violent Bolshevik. The Russian revolutionary.
Revolutionary?
No. I believe there is such a rumor. It's just a rumor. As you see, I have an unfortunate appearance. I look like vicious criminals. Your words, not mine. I just want to point that out. People call me revolutionary, murderer, or autocrat.
And which glove fits?
Shit. Excuse me. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Right. That didn't sound staged at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts. To be treated like vicious criminal all the time, it is very painful. People do not realize. So I have much sympathy for these brothers. People say they are criminals only because of how they look. The Mario Brothers? Maybe they went inside Rick Harrison pawn shop, but they have done nothing wrong. That's all I want to say. The Mario Brothers did nothing wrong that night. That's right. I'm gonna tweet it out. Mario Brothers did nothing wrong. Alright, well, first of all, that's one not so little misunderstanding I'll need to clear up straight away. Tell me something, Iris. What is it, Runa? The jurors are I was almost Russian there. Almost. Damn, I was just voicing a Russian guy.
And there's an 10-year-old girl here.
Damn. The jurors are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they? Yes! It's amazing, isn't it? In that case, how is it that there's a Russian tourist still among them? Who looks for all the world like a revolutionary? I wish I knew. If I can't change my mind, the trial's over. We know that Genie never shoot anyone, yes, so we gotta find the contradiction.
You still pronounce it genie and it bothers me. A lot.
Alright, this guy versus this girl. Objection! Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Hold it! Child, Bean can't accept that as squadron leader. You should have fucking saved.
What?
Get fucked. All fighting for common cause, don't you know, my chaps? No way they would contradict one another.
I concur, Mr. Foreman. That's fucking bestial for fame of personal attacks and jury based solely on your own frustrations, counsel.
The really frustrating thing is that I thought I identified a genuine discrepancy there. The large questionable characters yet to be pressing. I already pressed them all! What? Okay, I think you'll find... Oh, okay. Okay. I already pressed you earlier, though. You didn't really change your statement. Please.
Roll low battery.
Just survive a little bit longer. We got this. Okay, you versus the revolutionary. Objection! There are those two statements clearly contradict each other.
You counsel, explain yourself.
My statement? Contradictory?
Drawer number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick.
If only they kept spelling contradict.
I do not have stick, I have mouse.
You can't listen to music.
What the hell is music? I've never heard this! They call him
It started playing when he said, "I have mouse."
As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Mario Brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver. Their fire flower.
Their fire flower. They shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen. I understand.
Okay. I don't want to bend that much. Surely you're not going to tell the court that now that you didn't hear.
I don't want to puke that much.
Abdomen. Fair. Fair. Sorry, my English is still learning. You are telling the court you didn't hear. No? Forgive me, I do not hear. Ugh. Ah, here is word. Abdomen, part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. If that's what you mean, you should say it in plain English. I'm Russian, not a native speaker. I thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again. So, you are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying? They said before, we'd never done nothing. But truth is, they shot detectives? Ah, this is double negative. Yes, that's exactly right. Lying's wrong, especially when lies said by a person who looks like criminal. Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. That means, when they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie. Is this true? Well, shit, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... Enough! I trust no one now, among us!
Among us.
Among us, comrade. It's not the mouse's fault, though, sir. You put the mouse down.
I hate gamers.
I must see it with my own eyes. I must investigate the crime scene myself.
Yeah, what?
Yes, Bruno. Yes, it is Bruno. Easily. I'm trying to see if I should get a mouse for this guy.
Don't borrow Mario.
No, that's Mario.
Do you want me to get that pink ball over there?
Hold on.
Where's your gamer mouse?
Oh, yeah, I guess that works. Gamer. Gamer. Rise up. Sorry? Shit, I'm Russian now.
Oh.
But the print Harley's red-handed recorder. Ah. If you compare the print that pictures Genie and the next print from an hour and a half earlier, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Cooey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Where's the paper? There's no paper. You can borrow Pringles. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Mario Brothers entered the shop and similarly heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. That's the print produced by camera half an hour later, after the brothers' fight.
So this was taken after Harley was shot then? As far as I can tell, nothing has been taken. That does seem to be the case. I can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print. So the brothers who look like criminals told only one lie. They shot the man, but they stole nothing. It would seem so, yes. Good. No, not good! You were right, I do not understand the situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it's very important to continue the trial. Yay, we done! Well done, Renault. The balance is shifted. Well, it's a start, I suppose. But there must be more in what the jury are saying. I can expose the truth. And if I can do that, we just might turn the situation to our favor still.
Thank you, counsel! Continue with the summation examination. And kindly hand that new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence.
Another print in the court record. I wonder if we can make use of that. Okay, anything to examine in here?
It's a picture. You can't examine it.
Okay.
You can only look at it. And, you know, compare it. I highly recommend pressing one of them again.
Okay. I'm gonna try you again. Hold it!
Hold it!
What do you mean? Look at the photograph.
You
and
did already read it.
Objection. How much fucking dialogue is this? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so what did he say over here? In the lake of lies, are many dead fish. We must find truth. Therefore, okay. Damn it. Okay. Hold it.
Hold it!
You're on the wrong track.
Okay. Am I supposed to just present a piece of evidence? Oh no, wait a minute. I can't do that. Not here.
Not yet. Too far ahead of yourself.
I've... All the evidence clearly points to the guilty. Guilty. Stealing pickpocket. This was the scum of the earth. They should... Swearing for shooting the detective. No. No. Later, stock local radio transition verdict to file a stop.
You gotta press one of them again.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're on the wrong track.
Motherfucker! Oh my gosh, there's so much dialogue.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Come on, man. Her?
I think you already pressed her.
I pressed all of them, dude.
You pressed all of them once, but not twice.
Hold it!
You're on the wrong track.
Are you? I could be Dr. Mario.
But there can't be two Marios.
Unless you're Smash Bros.
Then there can be 8.
There could be 16 Marios.
No, because you can only have 8 players.
Hold it!
Hold it! Are you the person? Oh my goodness. I heard that! I knew it! I knew it! Fucking Mr. Little Bitch Man is gonna get offended.
Hold it!
No, no, stop complimenting Iris. Hurry up. I'm going frame by frame here.
Basically.
There you are. Yeah. You get tilted, my man. Excuse me.
Gamer moment.
Juror number 3. Sorry to interrupt, but when you're obviously fuming, but
Fuming.
what? Do you perhaps have something to say
It's
about?
playing the music that the couple from the fourth case had.
Oh, the one. Oh. The wacky hijinks music?
Yeah.
Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess. Oh, you bet I do. Say that again. Go on. I dare ya.
Goodness, are you talking to me?
I think he just might be, yes. You think stereoscopes are just toys, do ya, huh?
Absolutely, I mean, really. Machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions? Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional.
What a great way to appease a man.
No, I'm sorry, stereoscopes are no practical use at all.
Urgh, you just don't know!
Hard?
I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. Ooh, I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate. What sort of possibility? Well, take a crime scene, for example.
It's playing the tutorial music. It's playing the fucking tutorial music.
Thank
You
you.
better pay attention.
If you had a pair of photographs from the crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, it could reveal hidden clues you'd never even noticed before. What? Have you got any, Runo? Any prints we could look at with a stereoscope? Wink! How about this print here? It should do the trick, I think. Post shooting. Does it matter which one I present?
Actually, I don't think so.
Take that!
Take that!
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying that you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate. I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all. Okay. Take that!
Take that!
Alright, these 2 prints were both taken with the same camera at Rick Harrison's shop on the night in question. Yes, Judge Line, tell me, Mr. Lawyer. Do you know how stereographic image works? Do you understand the principle? Well, I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday. The left and the right eyes... left and right eye images need to be the same. Only with a slight shift in the positions of some objects. Wow. Oh! That when your brain merges the 2 images together inside your head, it notices the shift as if it were depths. Yes, exactly. It's that small shift between certain objects in 2 pictures that's really important. So what happens if we use 2 photographs that are exactly the same then? No, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the 3-dimensional anyway. Oh! Of course! Now I see. I think the young girl has discovered the secret. I have! Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me? Having a look at these pictures from Harley's camera, Runo. Go on. Can you see that there's a really obvious difference between them? Of course there is. There are 2 people in the first and no people in the second. Well, yes, you can see that straight away. But now, try and look at these pictures in 3 dimensions. Alright, I'll give it a go. So, to start with, you have to cross your eyes. Please hold out of me. Please. Let's cross your eyes and then try to make the 2 pictures overlap exactly. Let's see if by crossing my eyes I can make the quill pens from each picture overlap in the middle. Wait. Well, did you manage to see it properly, Runo? No? I'm just gonna say yeah.
You could actually just look at them.
Really?
It's very hard to notice, but it is an existing thing. Try to form a grid in your head, and then follow it.
I gotta sit down for a second to do this.
Playing the freaking tutorial music. Da, 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 da.
The lamp is broken.
Yeah.
Is that...
That's actually not what I was thinking of, but yeah, as long as you see something, I guess we could just move on.
Yes, I saw it. Ah! What's going on with these two pictures? Oh, that's not what I saw at all. Some of the things on the counter sort of did, they sort of jump out at you. Ah! Look at the judge! Ah! Look at that things!
He was using the machine.
Yes, that's it, you see. That's the other amazing power stereoscopes. I'm not gonna lie, this gimmick's annoying. Other amazing powers? Look at him too. Okay,
Someone can explain this black magic, eh? Why the deuce do some of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that?
I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of the stereoscope, you'll find your answer. You'll answer your own question.
Basic principles of the stereoscope?
As I said before, if you try to look at two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's a slight shift in the positions of certain objects that lets you see pictures three-dimensionally. In other words, even though at first glance it seems the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between pictures, this shows actually there might have been a slight shift in their positions. You good, fam?
Yeah. It's just comfortable like this, because you can't really lean on your own head while wearing headphones, because it's so close to your face.
Gotcha. Yes, that must have been.
Oh. Now hold the fire there, sir! Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. Why the devil does this shift between the two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, Philip? Come on, you're a cross-eyed master.
What, me? I haven't the first idea. You know, Runo, it's quite simple. It is? Just think it through step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 a.m. Then, 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. But the position of some items on the counter appears to have shifted slightly in the interturn.
Ooh, my neck.
So that means that something in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter.
Zookers.
What?
I have no idea what that means.
Someone tampered?
New information. Stop. No, I mentioned the testimony so far. Stop.
Yes. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems, but I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in the summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom?
Are you suggesting you know who?
Of course. I can tell you right now who's responsible for almost the... Okay, can I, present either one?
I would save, honestly.
Okay.
If you want me to be honest, I don't remember.
Okay. Take that! It was the witnesses currently in the stand, the Mario brothers. Wait, this does not agree with what brothers said in testimony before. They said they did not even have time to pull dukes from Lucy's locks. My phrase book says dukes is meaning hands, and Lucy's locks is meaning pockets. But this is another lie! Is this what you are saying? Yes, I'm afraid so.
No, hold on there a minute. You can't be sure of that.
I quite agree. The accused is a common pit purse, after all. Perfectly possible she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal.
I think that's unlikely.
And why exactly?
As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, he called fucking, that's nice.
What?
He called freaking Baron Von Thiek's learned friend.
Oh, yeah.
It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, that she was coercing Mr. Harrison to open the storeroom door. In other words, Miss Lestrade's entrance lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Mario brothers have omitted key facts in their testimony.
Ooh, they're playing with Pog. But the accused is pit purse. Common gutter trash. Why look any further than this wrongdoer here?
Because the Mario brothers are thieves, madam. No better, in fact, worse than a pig purse.
Pog.
I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the ground that she's just a pickpocket, would it not at least be right be right and proper to thoroughly
Wow, Gavin.
scrutinize testimony given against her by two thieves? Yeah, not well said.
Well, shit.
I, for one, would like to hear more from that shady pair. Boop. Can you all see now? I think you'll find stereoscopes are to place things. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand. All my guys are leaning on innocent right now.
Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must get for purchase. After trial. Stop. Will return home via Regent Street. Stop.
Did we just... This was like a stereoscope ad.
They're plugging their own merch.
Well, it would seem by this trial you have to run its course.
Alright, I'm coming back.
Ladies and gentlemen, jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call this examination to conclusion with the balance altered in defense's favor. And a stroke there. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. I order this trial to continue.
Yeah, well done. Oh, by the way, what? You should hold on to this, Runo. You never know when it might come in useful. Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely. But all right, that's fun.
Lord Van Zieks, you will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them.
Oh my goodness, you still have this? I'm already going through a damn sugar withdrawal. I'm sure I won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord.
Do you have another bottle?
I do. But it's a different flavor.
I've won myself another chance to probe that pair about their activities that night at least. And I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gina is innocent.
That was a quick to be continued.
That was a really quick one.
I'm gonna use this time to piss.
You probably could have pissed while I was talking to myself up there.
I literally was thinking about that right when I was deciding to. There's like,
Well, I guess we're continuing this now.
and I'm like, well, son of a, it ain't even worth it.
Yeah. Well, that'd be a quick 2 to 1 courtroom episode right there.
That would be.
Man, chat. We are in it now. Ooh, boy. So, Into the Spider-Verse trailer. Into the Spider-Verse 2. Sorry, chat. I'm just checking on that Spider-Verse news.
Yo, I still haven't seen your guys' dog.
What?
Oh, there's no dog fence.
I'm gonna ask about that later and hope for the best.
Holy, that is a high wire. Oh my goodness. Would you care for a cookie in this trying time?
Sure, why not? Can you also hand me a charger cord? I fucking need it.
Couldn't you do this while I was gone?
I was trying to check on the Spider-Verse stuff.
Oh, is that any good?
I didn't get to see the trailer. When I looked up the new stuff, it was just like, they said, oh, the trailer's out. And I was like, okay.
Yo, deleted message?
Oh, yeah, it was spam. AKA, like, someone put it, like, a URL there. To, like, some kind of weird site.
What was the website?
I'm not sure. But it's gone now. Because, you know, I don't trust that stuff. I get that, like, YouTube, when you get those kind of comments, automatically labels it under spam.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay, what do we do with the web?
behind here. Don't worry, I don't lean back. Alright, trial part 2. Man, we're about to beat the game. Maybe? Got it.
Mm-mm. There's probably... I think there's another investigation.
What? Those are so useless.
Order, please. Let us continue proceedings. I really wish this chair was more comfortable. I had more room.
Oh my gosh. Ah, that's gonna kill my thighs, but okay.
Witnesses, you will now retake the stand.
Shut.
Oh, by the way, I said you could have a cookie. I don't care which one you open.
Oh, okay.
I presume you heard Defense's counsel examination.
No, Pisano.
Paisano.
Pisano. Shut the...
Hey there, Paisano, is the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. We're the Mario Brothers implement the game.
And you did the job, I did. But Piz?
Mr. and Mr. Mario Brothers. Luigi. You know the live action Mario Brothers movie? His name was Mario, and Luigi's name was Luigi Mario.
I forgot about that.
Have you ever watched the live action Mario Brothers movie?
No.
You should.
Those are thick cookies. Bro, my wife probably would look this hot.
The
What?
cookie?
Think about it. What part of a woman do you eat?
The Mario Brothers?
Oh. I hope women don't have a Mario Brothers part of their body. Wow! Wow!
Ooh. This is going to be hard work.
That's what she said.
Early in the trial, you gave us the following testimony about your actions after you entered fucking Rick Harrison's pawn shop.
We were just here to happen.
No. Do the Mario and Luigi sound. However, that was a lie. Your brothers. You brothers.
What? Wow!
On the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter.
Whoa! Whoa, Jack! What?
You will now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question. And this time, you'll tell the truth!
Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. Whoa! Whoa, Jack!
Whoa, Jack.
Any thought worth pondering, perhaps? Whoa! Say no more, paisano! Something like that. I thought they were both gonna wall Jack again. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. It was when we heard the gunshot to see. Made us both a jump and all. That's the stuff worth the flying. Lumi, it didn't have a give a fright. We was thinking that the shooter had coming out the door and the get us next. We stuck everything back and would have found it at Scarpet. Like to do him into the black. You couldn't have shot at the brown broker, you see. You never even had a chance, did we?
Okay. So you admit to the defense's accusation. You did ransack Mr. Windybank's countertop. Only question.
No, ransack. Paisano, no. That's alright, Luigi, that's alright. It's more like we tidied up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under most dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled upon hearing the gunshot, having first made their mess. The way you say it, we hardly sound like roughs at all. We don't, Danash. We don't. We can't make it sound a bit more cutthroat.
Can't just be a coincidence.
Luigi.
Yep, Luigi. It can't be just a coincidence that these men showed up at Rick Harrison's that night.
I can't open another thing of this sparkling water. I'm going through a really bad sugar withdrawal.
There's so much more to their testimonies than meets the eye. I'm sure of it.
I don't know if you noticed, but when he actually had his glass briefly, I held Mario like this.
Yep.
And then I crushed it.
Hold it! If that's the case, then why didn't you testify to that effect in the first place?
Well, you know, we ain't that exactly as squeaky or clean, are we? We ain't, Luigi, we ain't! If we submitted to something like to put the people who think we was up to is no good! Well said, Mario, mio, the China. We are only land ourselves in even more of the trouble.
And in fact now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, that's exactly what you've done. Landed yourself in even more trouble.
Ah, well then, It's a rotten luck.
Said the rotten apple eater.
Witnesses, explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter? We never ransacked nothing. Alright there, Luigi, right! Well, like we already read this, didn't we?
Feels like we did.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, we felt like we did. Whoa, Jack!
Whoa!
Hold it! So, what you're saying is, the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much, you knocked all those things off the counter.
Well, it shocked one of us at least, yeah. The back of the nurse is learning to keep his shirt on. Look, there was a lot, alright? Blimey! Me and that granny would have woken up at that bang. Big Bravi screamed like a booming a baby and fell over on the counter. He knocked over a load of books, like under thinking of some skull or whatnot. That got taken tangled in some of the marionette. One two knocked over the picture frame with the knocked off the scales under the floor.
You've really mastered working quietly then.
What the racket? My granny would have been scared back into her grave after the clatter like that.
So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise.
Whoa, Jack and Mario. And then had some, and I mean it was some, it was quite the amount, and then all of a sudden, BAM!
Excuse me! Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add? Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels. No, something to add about their testimony. You seem to react just now at what Mr. Luigi said. Did it make you think of something? It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it only. Well, the fact is, the case don't get solved if you ignore the little details. How about you just tell us what's on your mind? As you know, we brought these fellas in the yard for questioning last night. And their statements they gave us, they then told a slightly different story to what they're saying now.
What? Whoa!
You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot.
I might have. Does it ring a bell and then let you mention it?
Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still. I can't help feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here, eh, fellas?
If I discover a witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be, I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them.
Ooh, judge actually punishing people for bad testimonies?
What? Based.
Is this my ace attorney?
Based. Easy. Get it right to the field this time. Whoa! That's it, yep. It's all coming back to me now. Then speak! Supplement your testimony with whatever details you miraculously return to your questionable minds. Sirs. Right you are, paisano. Back to this unending pain. Whoa.
I don't know if that's really contradictory to anything. Autopsy
Did
report.
you press it?
Again, no I
Because it's
haven't.
new.
Hold it!
You idiot.
So, in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot. Almost.
You tried to.
Yeah, I know. Almost simultaneously.
We did, paisano, we did. Peace. Though I suppose if you are being honest, we are like some kind of a wavering voice before the deal and all. If you don't want to get the shot, give me that gun! Whoa! Kind of thing.
A career in acting tragically missed. And where were the voices coming from? Could you tell?
Of course we could. From the other side of the door behind the counter it was.
From the starter room, where the victim was found dead.
And the voice you heard, it was that of the victim, Mr. Harrison. I mean, Grammy's alive. Of course it was. And his granny's alive. Of course it was.
So that would mean... that you both knew Mr. Harrison in the sound of his voice?
Whoa! So it would mean what? Whoa! Nah, Luigi, what? What are the ideas? Yes, Council, indeed it would. No. We didn't know the geezer. How am I supposed to deny it when the bloke and all the fancy emperor giving us the evil eye?
That's like fancy for this entire fucking trial right now.
If you value your lives, you'll ensure your testimony is accurate and true.
Threat right there.
And me granny's alive, it is. And his granny's alive, it must be.
It's a good job. It's a good job his granny's dead.
To summarize then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then hear the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counters, scattering them to the shop floor.
You make it sound like we were clumsy. Don't forget we tidied up after, like good little boys, Mario. Anyway, the way I see it,
Hold it! Hold it! You're saying that Mr. Harrison had a gun in his hands?
Oh yeah, I bet it was a sight, eh? And them two were waving the guns at each other. They must have been pretty heated. I mean, just before he shouted out, we heard the geezer say, "If you don't want to get a shot." Didn't really sound like he meant it, mine. More like an empty threat, you might say.
Mr. Windibank was known to keep a revolver in his shop counter at all times. People say that to protect the articles in keeping. He'd readily put a bullet to someone's head if required. That someone would be himself, of course.
Oh, what the hell? Extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided. Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Only the other person was going to beat him to it. Cooked his goose proper. But he was, I wish he had the ball squeeze the trigger instead of wasting a time of shouting, "I give me that gun!"
And it was directly after those words that you heard the gunshot?
It was more or less at the same time, I got a paisan, no. Piss. Give me that gun! Wow! Kind of thing. It was that kind of thing.
Yes, a career in acting very tragically missed. There's a yes in front of it this time.
We had someone hitting attack. Before everything went dead quiet. After that, we done a dash dab, tidying the place up. It's kind of hard to both control his hands and then also make movements.
Makes sense. But at least you have a partner.
Yeah. He's very fun, but I feel like I'm having more fun than anyone else will be.
So you didn't try to open the storeroom then?
He's swole though. Like, look at the size of his arms, bro.
Makes sense.
He's got a strong set of freaking shoulders.
Yeah, I bet that upbeat does a lot of damage, huh, buddy? Forward smash. What's going on?
Not on your life. It went deathly quiet after that he did, but I didn't even get the fucking finish on eating that! Put the window right up of me! But anyway, the door was locked. There was no way that was an opening.
I'm gonna miss a log after this game.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna miss a log after this game. Oh wait, after this one, after the next one. Yes, of course, it was locked from inside, or so we've been led to believe.
It was, paisano, it was, from the inside. Right, so we have no way of knowing what was going on in there, did we?
Unless there was some other way to get
This
the
is
view.
going on for a freaking eternity.
Yep. Let's get a view of the inside of the storeroom. Like through the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps.
Don't ring no bells, not light no lights. We had to cut them around before we noticed anything like that. We're still cutting our teeth in this game, you see, but the one day... We really cut the mustard.
I don't associate with those guys. Please, cut it out. Please, it's children.
But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away.
Yes, unfortunately. Gina was in there unconscious, with a gun in her hand.
To confirm, it would be correct to say that neither of you stepped foot inside the storeroom.
That's right, paisano. That's right. Couldn't have even if we were wanted to.
Could have sniped him.
What?
I mean, just, you know, open the little patch, bang. I mean, I don't know how that would explain how she got the gun, though. I don't know, we'll figure. Or she got the gun he was gonna use. Oh, well, she had a. Okay, wait. Let me pay. Okay, she had a gun. He had the gun. They have a gun. Everyone has guns. Just everyone has guns.
Hold it!
I'm so glad I don't remember enough details to confirm or deny anything.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
I miss you the time.
I miss her a lot.
Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Yeah, it was a bit hasty there.
It was, Luigi. It was. The truth be told, I was actually taking it like a leaf when you lot showed up.
If you're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hand.
Good advice, miss. Good advice.
Truth be told, my mind went totally blank.
Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand.
Mental note made, miss. I thought we legged it on the street, but apparently we looked dodgy to the coppers or something, so they clapped the derbies on us like at the winking.
After you had been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct?
Well, yeah.
But listen, that proves it, doesn't it, eh? You couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, the pawn shop owner.
Okay, we already read that earlier.
Okay.
Why would we believe that?
What? It was a show, innit? The place was totally empty when we went in. What? Whoa.
It sounds like the crash wall, but I feel like I'm just cutting off the whoa. At the time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused with a gun to his head.
All I'm saying, this is the second time Mario's gonna be in trial and he's gonna be proven guilty. Mario Sunshine moment.
Oh yeah. Hey, you're the one looking for sunshine at this point. Sunshine!
Sunshine! Sunshine! What's in there, Sunshine? Oh gosh, the way he's moving. He like twisted his neck a little bit, and then like...
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Second jump scare.
In other words, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the prawn brokery, Mr. Harrison. Correct?
I'm not doing it at the animation. I'm not doing it at the animation. You have got it, paisano. Down to a T.
That's a fucking judge line.
Oh, judge line.
So the Mario brothers never actually encountered Mr. Harrison. Is that really true, I wonder? That's it? That's... Get out of here, tutorial.
But at least skim it.
Fine, I'm gonna skim it.
Okay.
This is the one right here.
Did you save?
Oh, no. You're right.
I got your back.
Back. Ditch.
The snack that smiles back.
Whoa, Jack.
Snap that child's back. Whoa, Jack.
Alright. So, just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun." No. Actually? Oh, actually, wait a minute. That actually might work. Objection! What? Judge, don't do this. You can't do this to me.
Cringe! I thought you were gonna hit A so it would explode.
Watch my favorite episode of this game. Give you game over. Da, 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 da. Just like last time. Kind of.
It wasn't my favorite, but
Wait a minute. Hold on. Winterback gun, Falcon Brothers gun. Wait a minute. Objection! What? Ah!
this dedication if you still had your hand raised. Let's see how Squidward's doing with the customer.
I keep loading back to a fucking Wojak. We have Mario Wojacking.
That's what the thumbnail should have been, is Mario Wojacking, but I forgot that they Wojak.
Fuck it, take that one. Objection. Why? And but what am I doing wrong here?
It's not like I can help you figure it out. There's no guides for this game. There's only 12-hour YouTube sessions that I can skim through. I mean, I guess I could try looking one up since you seem to be wanting to kill yourself anyway.
I pressed everything.
Did you press it again?
Yeah. Wait a minute. You're right. Oh! I'm not doing this, man.
You sound very in pain.
You let me know when something new pops up, gamers.
You're the one who's supposed to pay attention to it. I'm waiting for my phone to load. Like, it's so hard to open my phone.
Vanity.
Hold it!
Bam! Shot through the heart.
Found your cutting point for 2 dudes, 1 courtroom.
Yeah.
Want to know him?
Sure.
What do you think of this flavor, by the way?
It's not bad.
I feel like it could use more flavor.
Maybe.
Oh.
Okay, so the contradiction I was going for earlier, they literally just acknowledged that there. What is hand moves? So weird. guide?
I think I found one, yeah. I swear, these never existed.
What you were playing?
Not while I was playing. I would type in literally the same thing I just did, and it would pull me up only YouTube videos and like it's websites that wouldn't load. The hell? No, I don't want more garbage investigation.
What's the cat doing? Kind of weird that we can't present profiles in this game.
Oh! We forgot to shovel.
No!
Bro, these aren't split up. These aren't split up by actual to be continued. Are they? Oh. I'm still in investigation right now.
That's awesome.
I guess they are split up by to be continued. We had one court already, right?
We're in court 2 right now.
Look how fast this loads.
Technology.
Who the hell is Ryu?
I guess that's what the, wait, Ryu?
Yeah, that might be a Japanese name for somebody.
Wait a minute. No, never mind.
Wait a minute. Oh. Damn it!
What's up?
I gotta go further. If it, works. This is very bad.
Broker parachute and pink purse blunder. How awful for Genie, I mean. But tomorrow's headline will be discharged driver is dauntless do-gooder, right? Yes, something like that. If possible, I'd like to even go bigger. Bigger. Ow. Trial Turk Market, protect planet, post-trial, perhaps. Protect planet? Well, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's gonna be so great. Just whatever. Actually, is there anything on the back? So, what's going on?
Bro,
Back?
I clicked it.
What's going on back here, gamer? There's a sensational story. The story lower down the front page of it. Well, look. Ministerial Mall classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice? For a 10-year-old? Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news. Sure, secret communication between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently they're being intercepted by hostile nations. Communications are being intercepted. For how long could that? But how would somebody be doing that? That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Runo? No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be. It could explain why he has Grexy running from pillar to post at the moment. Well, that has nothing to do with this testimony.
No, but
Gonna help later.
this is useless.
This is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay then.
No, I meant
This whole
I
row?
meant the statement.
Oh. Really? I had a press to get that!
It may or may not be number 3.
I'm gonna hope you're right.
I could be screwing with you.
Don't LoJack me. Oh, yeah, right here. Objection! You fucking kidding me? You're right. I presented the right evidence earlier, it just was the wrong spot. And now I feel bad. And I had to press to get that statement. I didn't even have to press his testimony. Guys, this is...
Well, now I'm linear. We can go stupidly fast.
Guys, we found our loophole. It's back.
And it's better than ever. Because it's going to work on something that's going to make us stream forever.
You're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Harrison, was wielding a gun. Is that correct?
That's it, paisano. You got the picture. He has a Luigi. He has a Luigi. He has, no question.
Oh, by the way, in 2 dudes, 1 quarter editor, you can finally cut to us now. We're good. You can cut since we got that objection back there.
Are you gonna leave mental notes now?
Yeah. Yet the photographic print from the time of the incident clearly shows that Mr. Harrison was not in possession of a firearm of any description.
Objection!
You surprise me. Does the defense really intend to highlight evidence that compromises the position of the accused even more?
Ah.
Oh.
Furthermore, the defense has failed to establish that the photographic print presented was taken a suitably short time prior to the victim's death. Your chronology is severely lacking, Consul.
Yeah, that's alright. Too right, Luigi. Too right. The old geezer would have been able to turn the tables on the ground, eh?
Hardly likely.
No!
Judge?
No! I'm afraid this won't stand as conclusive
You
evidence.
know, that judge looked like Santa Claus.
This just occurred to you?
It's December.
What? Continue with the cross-examination, Counsel, and heed my earlier warning, witnesses.
You trolled me.
What do you mean I trolled you?
Mario's never shown. Is that supposed to happen? We're back here?
You got some extra content, baby.
No! You trolled me. Whoa, yeah.
Well, good luck.
What? Fuck you mean good luck?
The only thing I can say is, pursue statement 2 again.
Press it?
Pursue it.
What?
Do it again.
Hold it!
Hold it!
So in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously.
We did, Paisano, we did. Although I suppose if you're being honest, is we had kind of a wavering voice before the yell and all. If you don't want to get shot, give me that gun! Wow! Kind of thing.
If you're acting tragically missed, we read this before.
Soft lock the game. We soft lock the game.
How did we do that?
The guide doesn't help.
Do, 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 boom, boom, boom. Holy shit, guys! So it says to go after this one?
All it says is pursue. You can literally read it yourself if you want. It tells you to do that. If you want to.
I'm stuck in here, Kazuma. What?
Hold it!
What?
I'm guessing. This is a different guide than what I'm used to. One of them says that the statement gets deleted. Don't know what that means.
Okay, yep.
Press statement 4.
Okay, pressing statement 4.
Hold it!
Gregson, if you have anything you want to say, feel free.
Did you ever get asked a question?
No. Yep, cut of the mustard. Getting over there unconscious with a gun in her hand.
This sucks.
Hold on. Did they add that to the... number 4. Mummy didn't give her...
I remember having trouble with this one myself. Here, let me see it.
I'm gonna try this real quick.
Objection!
Nope. Okay, I'm off. I'm trying. Alright. Ooh.
That's the auto.
This one.
Autobots.
Let's roll out.
Sussbach.
Shushibox. Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy fuck, Mario and Luigi.
I legitimately for a second forgot how to play this game.
Yeah. It's all good.
Objection!
Okay, I'll just make sure. I want to kill myself. We don't have time for that.
And okay, yeah, that's what got typed earlier.
What the hell?
That's not cryptic.
Not at all. Holy fuck. We get stumped here?
Yeah, because they have one of those fake answers to their questions.
Fuck them. Mummy didn't give him half right. What's he thinking? They should have come out to the door and get us next. Restuck everything. We found it. It's correct.
Objection!
Yeah, it was worth a shot. It's always worth a shot, Batman. It's always.
This freaking
Whoa, John.
this walkthrough sucks ass, man. Can't just have one nice little.
Just give me an answer.
Because I don't remember these things. I've barely figured out any of these myself. I'm not gonna lie, I looked up a lot more of this than I did the first trilogy.
My fucking armband's gonna solve this Cosmo moment. Oh my goodness gracious. Good gracious, why judge line, new judge line? I don't know.
Of course, it doesn't help that my phone loads only like 3 frames per second.
Winterback's gun, a gun belonging to the victim. This is Winterback's gun.
You know what you could do? You could just go in settings for like half a second and turn on auto story mode play.
I guess.
You could, but
Big goal, you keep your gun carried in your shop counter. Yeah, if only would you every single bullet loaded.
deduction day 1, investigation continued day 1, trial day 2. What the frick? Wait a minute.
We're on the right kid?
No, that
We're in the wrong game!
we're in the wrong. I literally typed in the title of the first one. What is this case called?
Yeah. Hold on, let me look at my safe.
What is this? Trial part 2?
Right,
Oh my goodness! Wait, no. Holy crap. The original website I used to use suddenly decides to work now. As if they updated it.
yeah, this is the adventure of the unspeakable story.
By pressing the first 4 statements, which isn't mandatory. Hang on. What's the last one? Wait, there's 6 of them? Okay, yeah, just go to the last one. Never had a chance. Here we go. Okay, yeah, okay, I was reading the wrong area. You did have to press statement 2. Pursue Inspector Gregson. Then present the crime scene photograph of new statement 3. Which is garbage. Then present the...
Then present the what?
Present the crime scene photograph at statement 3.
Again?
It says new statement 3.
There's no such thing as a new statement 3.
Well, I guess we soft locked the game.
Hold on, okay, I showed
Because we already pursued Inspector Gregson.
Objection! Wrong one. We
Damn it.
Stop loading me with the autosave by default. I have my own shade for a freaking region game. Ba-dum, ba-da-bum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-bum. Crime scene photograph. Wait a minute. Oh. Wait a minute.
Oh, crime scene photograph!
We're ah! I realize that. Yeah. Objection. Fuck, man.
Yeah, this is why I hated playing this game. Until always the last minute. That's okay.
So you're
I think
saying?
your mic's not picking all that up, is it?
I hope not. Maybe a little bit. Is that door? Hold on. 1 second.
Don't you want to just turn it down instead? We're probably getting copyrighted out the ass.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn the game audio off. That's what I'm gonna do.
There's no game audio.
We're gonna hope
There's no game audio, Gavin.
that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Harrison, was wielding a gun. Is that correct?
That's it, the paisano. You got the picture.
Hey, game, can you play me?
Yes, Luigi, yes, no question.
And yet, photographic print obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Winterbeck not holding
Harrison.
Harrison was holding a firearm of any description. Oh, now they shut the door.
Ah, you are.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it down again. What?
Gordon Bennett. Gordon Bennett, right.
Objection.
There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Windibank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as a murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand. Yeah, that murderer used the victim's own gun to finish him off.
I can't even hear the background music. Oh, Adam, you incognito man. Thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
I'm not going too hard.
Yeah. Hold
We're
it.
giving up too fast.
Stay exactly where you are. Right there.
Wait, hang on, it's... You don't get it, do you?
Too low. Oh, the music's too low now? If the crime had taken place as you so colorfully described in your testimony, it would have given rise to an undeniable significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out.
Goodness! Are you sure, counsel?
You intrigue me, unlearned friend. Let's see some evidence to support that claim. Oh, you can barely see it.
Holy shit. Where's the inconsistency? Oh, he's fucking right.
Take that!
Right there. According to their testimony, the witnesses claimed to have heard a shout of "Give me that gun," followed by the gunshot.
Indeed. With the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we will have been led to believe.
Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, if I could ask the court to study the photograph of the victim's body again, you can clearly see that Mr. Harrison has in fact been shot from behind. Wait, hold on. Did they say something there?
They just went, I think that's what happened.
So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony. Get the fuck off the stand already, please. Wow! Like the gimmicks, don't like the characters.
Keep going.
Yeah.
It is Luigi! It is! When he was shot that night!
The shopkeeper had a gun in his hand and we saw with our own bleeding eyes.
Did I hear you right?
This is just both. I like swinging them. That's perfect.
I wish I had a Luigi one now.
Kind of.
Did I hear you just right now? You actually saw Mr. Winterback holding a gun?
Some of the night they might have slipped out. Bruh.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you all just heard the admission by these two witnesses? That on the night in question they actually saw, with their own eyes, the victim wielding a gun? Which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Mario Brothers must have encountered the victim in person!
It's so much more fun with them being the Mario Brothers.
Yep.
Whoa!
I can't wait till we play. I kind of can't wait for us to play those Mario games. You're gonna have your worst weapon. Apparently your worst Mario game or something?
New Super Mario Bros. U. The worst Mario game.
Okay.
I don't know, I didn't play Sunshine.
That's a good... Yeah. You haven't seen what I've seen!
I've seen what you've seen!
You haven't been there! You were on the beaches of Normandy!
I was in the lake of fire with the fucking boat!
The boats are...
Your screams of pain woke me up. Okay, I know something was sus there.
Order! Order!
That was the only time ever in a fucking Mario game I ever wanted to look up for myself if I could, like, if I could just fucking get myself out of the map. Just so I could just fucking get to the end.
You were willing to speedrun for it.
And I almost did, but then I got it legitimately.
Witnesses, explain yourself at once!
The thing is that we are supposed to
Oh, I never noticed his wine has a little Reaper on it.
Oh my goodness, it does. Yeah, I always noticed the little X part with the the sides on the end, but I never saw the black part in the middle.
Mm.
It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. Oh my goodness. Oh, I have a drink. I made it quite clear that the false witness would be the death of me.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
I do understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies.
Are you fucking telling me there's consequences of our actions? What game am I playing again?
It's almost like back then. Ever so sorry, the paisano. The truth is, we Cut it out, Luigi! Cut it out! No, you know what they would do to us.
Who are they talking about? The ghost of Scrooge McDuck.
Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There's no other option available to you. I don't remember that many sound effects from Mario 64, Mario. The game is up. What are the coins, Mario? But they have not guns for the characters.
In that case, it hasn't quite sunk in yet. No matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out! I like British Rihanna's way better.
On the night in question, it is now apparent that your brothers met face to face with the victim. As managed to testify again to explain precise circumstances in which the meeting took place. Details.
Yeah, do we have to, on pain of death, I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth.
Oh, the Allegro version.
That's a good sign.
That is a good sign.
Alright, so we just got to the side of the gap. And heave the highest relief at the geezer shot these a mag. And give me that the gun he battled. And then he flew at us like he was a possessed. Like I thought we had it.
Fucking Luigi's Mansion moment.
Oh, the geezer. The bloke was as strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter.
That's funny.
I'm Rick Harrison, and this is my pawn shop! he just gets angry after the death of his little man. I pulled my gun on him, and then he legged it through the door into the back room.
No, I'm not gonna lie. If I need an inspirational Cosmo speech anytime, I need it now.
He never had nothing to do with the killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. So you're not telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop. Well, yeah. Sorry.
Well, we find ourselves in an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably. But honest governor, this time.
Get the fuck out of the courtroom.
This is the time, Luigi. This is the time. We ain't got enough anymore to hide.
Fucking Gregson's vibing.
He is literally just vibing.
Very well. Let's kick this guy's ass. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord! This is it! The moment I've been waiting for! Yeah, baby! That's what we've been waiting for! That's what it's all about! Woo! Brrr.
There's a part 3 to court.
As long as we get those guys off in this game.
No.
Get the hell off my stand! Alright, I'm only
You
pressing.
don't have to press anything but 1. You have to press at least 1. Well, I can't tell you which one. Because
We're playing Trials and Tribulations again.
choose wisely.
Hold it!
Hold it!
Were you intending to shoot Mr. Harrison?
Which one did you press?
4.
Cool. No, never. I was just, talking on the wrong statement. Looking at for me, my brother. He was at the flat, don't forget.
By a man whose shop was being burgled. Yeah.
And then, the man fled into the storeroom, and you pointed your gun at him, it seems. Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away, then ran off through the door and shut himself in.
There's something about that last one. Something that doesn't quite ring true. I wonder why Mr. Harrison ran into the storeroom. Well, according to what everyone's saying, Jeannie was in there waiting for him with a gun. Ah, yes, that's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Harrison's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Harrison's hands again? I have no idea, but this is strange, isn't it?
Strange?
Strange?
Strange things are happening to me.
This little inconsistency.
Strange things are happening.
Is that a Toy Story song?
Yeah.
Toy Story.
I think it's actually the first one.
What's your favorite Toy Story?
Unpopular opinion. 3.
Don't blame me.
Did you know that in the 4th one, they, Mr. Potato Head, even though he had numerous lines in that movie, did you know he was dead?
Wait, what?
His voice actor was dead.
Oh, they reused the audio. Hence why they... Okay, yeah. That's why they... I'm not gonna lie, the ensemble of toys didn't really play that big of a part in that film. This little inconsistency could be inconsistent.
Strange day. Look, the point is, me and my brow. Here. That's right, Luigi, that's right. Me and the brother here.
Okay, I pressed the wrong one. I thought I pressed 4. I did.
You did press 4.
3!
Hold it!
Ah.
Alright, just gonna throw it now.
Hababa. Yes. Yes, you're sus. Yes, you're
I'm
vodka.
only not objecting because you're cookie.
That's good. Have another one. How about this one?
Hold it!
We here? don't know. You say you had nothing to do with it?
Nothing at all. Nothing. Dude, the geezer wanted to shut himself in the back of the room, didn't he? Locked it was from the inside. We know it was because we tried to open. It was a decent door, that one, and good and strong, with the budget each. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who possibly could have shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. The mini judge line. Well, what if you're so? What say you now, counsel?
I don't know. Fuck it, why not? Mario Bros!
Why? What's it like to looking for?
From the moment you admitted that you encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial had changed completely.
It did. What is your point, my learned friend?
The question we must answer is, who could have shot Mr. Harrison? And if it is
his own pawn shop.
and it is the
Without
belief,
the old man.
yeah, and it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not only the possible, defendant's not the only possible answer at all. Who's object? Okay, you're not gonna object to the defendant's plan.
You have my attention.
Nice.
That's a great reaction. In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be? Counsel! You must now provide answers to the court in respect of the two conundrums.
Two, my lord? Twice as many chances to be right. Maybe.
Indeed. Namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time?
Understood, my lord. Are you alright, Runo? I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I am sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. I just realized, I think aside from Marvin Grossberg and Diego Armando, I think she's the first judicial assistant I've voiced in a while.
That's also kind of the reason why I gave her to you.
Gotcha. So you don't have to.
But also because I don't like her.
Fair enough.
So, now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship.
Okay.
You might want to save. I'll read the line after.
Thank you for the tip.
And for Monica's writing tip of the day, make sure to save your game. You never know what could possibly happen. And wait, is this even a writing tip anymore? Who am I talking to? Seriously, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun.
Got it. You go, gamer. Take
that!
The defense believed that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that, Van Veeks!
Don't you look at me like that! That's fucking sus! Have you ever seen that? Really? Hang on. Just keep going. I can pull it up from Chris's conversation.
And an answer to the second question. Oh, okay, I got the first one. Alright, cool.
Actually, it doesn't tell you until you guess both of them.
That's annoying. Considering the culprit fired from the location indicated where the victim was at the time.
Don't look at me like that. That's fucking sus.
I gotta find that. I gotta find it quickly. This is fun.
Take that!
Take that!
Man, he got a big hitbox.
He's got a big hitbox.
Objection!
What your answers in fact show
Oh no.
is that your own position is as absurd as those who you've indicated on the plan.
What are you saying? Oh no.
Hang on. I found it. Oh no! Don't look at me like that! Oh, good times.
Me? Adam, who's me?
Me?
What Lord Van Zeeks is saying, Council.
Oh, wait, does he mean me as in, like, I also have a big hitbox? Is Adam making fun of himself?
Ah!
No!
There's twice as many chances to be wrong. Alright, so they were clearly outside, right? Like, they were like fucking here.
You were actually stupidly close.
Awesome.
Like, you have no idea how fucking stupidly close you were.
Okay, so right here.
No.
Here.
Maybe.
Okay. Take that!
Take that!
Okay, so the last time I put them right here. Are they like being stupidly specific with it?
I actually got this first try, so I don't think so.
So like right here. Or here.
I don't actually think it would matter in the storeroom as long as it's parallel.
Okay. Take that!
Take that!
Listening, what's that?
You know, with that little symbol you just put there, it's from Marvin Grossberg. The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Mr. Winterbeck, Harrison died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Ah, my back.
My back! Oh, my back!
Looking at the stain on the blood of the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death, which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired?
So you are adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom?
Well, according to the Mario Brothers' earlier testimony... Oh my fuck.
It literally looked like he wanted that.
If Mr. Harrison ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time.
Oh!
It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life. And that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom.
What? Wow!
Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial? I'm sorry, Van, we gotta move. Poor man, shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety. Ah, of course! He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body on an upward trajectory. So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Harrison.
Objection!
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door is found closed and locked from the inside.
There's a fucking cubby.
You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim that his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock?
But, what if someone else locked the door? Yes! There is someone else who could have locked the storeroom door.
Is that so?
Very well, Counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot on the outside of the storeroom. In which case, who shut the locked storeroom door from the inside?
Clearly Herlock shown.
Actually, it is.
Don't do this to me. Take that!
Take that!
You have no idea how much power I have as your guide.
Obviously, the person who locked the door was only the other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd! You're suggesting the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room? For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck.
I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel,
You asking for motive? Ah, yes, that's a tricky one, that, isn't it? So, how about that airline food? No, dude.
half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please.
But of course, Jeannie would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it? It does. Well, if I was Jeannie in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in our direction, hadn't they? Oh yes, obviously! Before the two brothers had arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Harrison were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Harrison must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom.
Intruders, eh? That's awesome, brah. The theory's correct. They'll leave the accused alone in the storeroom.
Yes, it would. Then probably, only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Hit in the back by the bullets, Mr. Harrison fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment?
I see where you're going with these.
Even he sees it! Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Harrison. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it, and it would make sense why she would grab the gun for self-defense.
Mario with the shroom perks. Mario without the shroom perks. He's like,
In order to save her own life.
Ruined that moment.
Hold it!
but I ain't the way the runs of the done. I'm gonna slang, Luigi. My brain. You've got to believe us. I mean, come on. We never shoot nobody.
Objection! That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would, because before our own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Oh shit, they're right. There's only one logical conclusion here. The Mario brothers, you brothers, had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Harrison's murder. Got him.
You were like going through that. I wasn't even bothered with the
What do you feel?
I forgot there was a jury.
Right? It feels, again, they just pop up in the beginning for the gameplay.
That was amazing.
Amazing, Bruno! Not today.
I was just having it move along. I was getting your attention.
All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now. I know, first time ever, and probably the last. Well, I think you've done it. Surely they'll have to give a verdict of not... No! No! No, stop it! Stop it! I'm putting the Mario Brothers in jail. Nintendo's going to jail.
I will pirate them. In an admirable effort, my learned friend.
What's this now? He's laughing? He lives in a society?
You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zeeks? I find defense's argument most persuasive. Based.
Oh, you're back in the mood for the glass, huh? Oh, I see what you're doing.
That sugar high almost killed my entire vibe, so it's gonna be water now. I dare say. Such chinacery.
Ooh.
Chisanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation.
What do you have against Japanese people, man?
Character development. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pettifoggery here.
What? The fuck are you talking about?
The hypothesis you put forward is so ostensibly credibly cannot and will not stand. Because you see, it contains a fatal flaw.
No! A fatal flaw?
You mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing? But I say, Lord Vanjie, might be an idea to explain this bodily concentric trick or whatever it is. The troops on the ground. Fatal flaw in my little friend's argument is really very simple to understand.
Okay.
Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets! By George! Counting bullets? Oh dear.
Oh dear. He noticed him.
Holy shit, that's fucking Kira! That's a fucking line from Kira! Oh. You noticed then. That's fucking... Oh, that's a... I don't ever want to see that still again.
Huh? What's everyone talking about?
Adam, are you seeing this? Council!
Yes, sir! Why am I...
Tell the court, how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime?
Two bullets.
Correct. The first, which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene.
Hold it! We had these three! There's fucking three! No!
Defense presented a picture showing damage caused by the second bullet earlier in proceedings.
Did that go through Holmes and go to...
Yeah, I went through home.
Oh, never mind.
Bullet which injured Sholmes appears to have passed through his body to strike the calendar.
Holmes is a ghost. That's ectoplasm.
Poorly. Who are we gonna call?
Your Lord...
Box office. Your lordship's understanding is correct.
I'm afraid no, Chris.
Furthermore, we know there are two firearms involved with the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Windibank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun.
Yeah! Indeed! Right. Single bullet from each. Yeah.
Yup.
Now then, my learned friend.
Hmm?
You yourself told the court only moments ago that these two brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes.
Yes, I did. Oh my goodness! I think you'll find... If the single bullet that was fired from the brother's gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means...
Windibank, not shot by same gun. Stop. Only one bullet. Stop.
Oh no.
Exactly.
Stop it.
Yes, this Nipponese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny.
Ah!
You didn't have any other
Order! Order! Order!
Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hallowed nectar into the public gallery.
He just fucking hit someone.
Lord Van Six!
This court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestraw, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can, regrettably, no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond a doubt in this print which depicts her threatening the victim with a murder weapon. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present.
The disc. Actually, not Harper.
This was yesterday.
I'll be checking that whatever it is of Mr. McDrip's down to the yard. Thank you very much. No, don't. Don't give it to him. That is mine. That is mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McDrip has been taken in as evidence now. Yes, that music box disc. McDrip's music box disc.
The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Windibank, the accused's attempt to make off with his article, which clearly doesn't belong to her, and with none of the subtlety for pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence.
Good gracious!
Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on the account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl will not stoop if pushed. No crime she will not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril.
Charge line. Charge line. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence, counsel. A grim testament to the—
Hold it! Hold it! Lord Van Zeeks, I am...
Oh, did I just miss it? I looked for a second so I could get ahead of the thing. You heard his thing, right? Hold it. It was like, hold it! Was it like that?
Not really.
Okay, never mind.
Inspector Gregson. What?
Yes, Inspector.
We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and I think you'll agree that this wouldn't be used as evidence. Fuck the government. What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? He's acting sus. That's the first time he said anything to Van Zeeks at all. Like, seriously. That's the first. Like, Gumshoe and Edgeworth were just hanging out all the time.
I'm unaware of any such meeting.
But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent. I knew it.
Inspector, I'm the prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. The prosecution wishes to present or proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord.
Based. Bailiff.
Prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character.
Hey guys, you see this 3 rows? We haven't seen this since, what was the episode again? Oh, Rise from the Ashes? 3 rows?
We've seen 3 rows in trials.
Okay, for like, at the end of the case.
Okay, we're almost at the end of the case. We're like halfway.
Ish. Oh my gosh, imagine if ever gets to 4 rows. What?
Actually, I don't remember how far the last case goes. So.
Read your freaking line, burp.
Read that line! I did read that line.
The baseness!
And baseness of character.
Yeah.
That's not based.
Based.
Hey, Timmy, could you go baste the turkey? Sure thing, Mom. There's nothing more to add.
Damn, he's swole.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case.
Objection? I don't believe it.
Yo, somebody's playing Pokemon Shield?
Yeah.
Nice.
I had the jar on my side for all of 5 minutes. Oh dear. It will leave us for 5 minutes, Bruno. I'm saying that one.
I don't even freaking remember.
My lord!
My lord, I wonder if I might say something at this point.
Proceed, Mr. Foreman.
I think you know that I'm just gonna say we're all in line up pretty nice, been stumbling around a bit in the fog until now. But if the truth be told, all of a sudden,
I thought you were having a stroke.
I was. The answer's fully obvious to me, my man. There's only one thing for it.
Come on, man. Oh,
You're
no.
gonna do another one of these. You get like 4 of them in the last case, so actually, no, I lied. You get 4 of them somewhere else. I don't know. Maybe it's this one.
Very well. The court will hear from the jury.
Actually, no, I think this one has the most.
Sublimation examinations.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Not guilty?
Guilty.
You're gonna...
Guilty.
Mercy.
Guilty.
Mercy.
Guilty.
I like how he like...
Ruh-roh.
Wonder what's gonna happen!
We have a consensus. Consensus among us. Consensus among us. We have a consensus among us.
When you have eliminated a date possible, whatever remains must be the truth.
That's my line! I wrote that for Hurley! How dare he use it against us!
Based.
Don't worry, Iris, I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Harrison. That's beyond any doubt.
And Rick Harrison.
What a guy. What a guy.
Very well. We will proceed with the second summation and examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, you and the other jurors ready?
Aeronaut Squadron's primed and ready for action, sir.
Very good. Fucking based. So, ladies and gentlemen, the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty.
Go!
I hope you're ready for repetitive bullshit.
Oh, I'm always ready for
This game is designed like Dragon Ball Z. Da, da, da.
it. Well, this is good music.
Once a rogue, always rogue, I say, Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
Guys, I'm gonna enjoy the music for this one, okay? I'm gonna sit down.
We have 10 minutes. Actually, I don't have a method of getting home.
I could probably ask my mom. She's still awake still.
Funny music.
Well, either one. Let's see what we can do.
Do you want to just go into a
Sure, why not? I mean, we lost a shit ton of time on the Mario Brothers back there.
We also lost a shit ton of time because you with your wings were like,
I'm losing time because you're not reading the damn dialogue.
hang on, I'm getting the skin off it. It's a tasty wing.
It is a good win.
Don't touch my mouth. As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say that the whole case is done and dusted.
You need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it was that pickpocket. I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief.
The accused attempted theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day.
I'm a ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns. Okay, buddy. Okay.
Okay, Judge Line. Would seem there's little remaining room for doubt. Sheesh.
I have to admit, I'm rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Which actually would be a really funny film to watch. But well, no more!
It is a fun movie.
Honestly, I feel like Hoodwinked is the peak of watching a funny movie with the boys. There would be nothing funnier to watch than fucking Hoodwinked.
The B movie?
No, not even the B movie, because we know that's a meme.
But Hoodwinked is like a freaking niche movie. Like an obscure comedy movie.
Okay,
And of course it's cursed.
that's true.
Either that or Food Fight. Food Fight would be freaking hilarious. Lettuce feather. Stiff as a board.
Huh. The whole courtroom is turning against me. It's not fair.
Are you Anakin Skywalker?
The prosecutor's being mean.
And you're acting like a 5-year-old.
Well, you know, I'm like 10. Just because Genie's done some things that he should have done in the past. What?
I hate that you say genie. Just like a genie.
Genie.
Jenny.
Ginny.
Like gin and tonic.
Jimmy Neutron?
Without the M's, sure.
Ginny. That doesn't make her a murderer. But makes you an alcoholic.
Oh my goodness, dude.
He's looking at the bottle. He's like,
I can't. Dude,
Fam,
how much sugar was in this thing? This thing fucking killed me.
Oh. This is per serving. About 3 servings container. How much did you get?
I had the whole thing.
Okay, how many servings did you have? Was it 3?
It was like 3.5.
That's a lot of sugar, dude. That's a lot of fucking sugar. How much is that one?
That would kill
That's
me.
even worse.
That's even worse. We'll save it for next week. I had enough of the gimmick today. It almost put me to sleep.
This man was, like, during the last examination, he was like,
I was literally just like, Gavin, please hurry up. This is so comfortable. I don't want to feel like it's 9 a.m. again. Like, it was horrible. I don't even know what they...
what?
I'm gonna lose my mind.
You're just gonna
Lose your mind. This is so scum.
You just lose it. Like black licorice, except it's Hershey.
What? Where's my lid?
What?
Gavin, what did you do to my lid?
What do you mean?
Where's my lid? I put it right here. What did you do to it?
I put down my licorice. Oh, it's right here. It's right next to the licorice.
I'm gonna strangle you. I'm gonna strangle you.
You.
Here's to the truth coming out. Eventually. Get this off me.
That's enough preamble. Council, proceed with the damn thing. Pufferfish. Yes, my lord. Shout out to Gregson in the back.
You can see like a little bit of Mario in the corner there. You actually might have to look there on the TV. You're on the.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You can see the little purple.
Hold it!
Just because Mrs. Stroud has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying?
Right. Well.
Are all members of the British Army so quick to judge?
I beg your pardon. Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces, the greatest military organization in the world? At the time?
No. I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous.
Oh. You only have to press one of these people.
Really? Really? Is it Christmas?
Technically. Let's not forget the girl had already shown she had added in her from before. She's created criminal sword through and through. Can't deny it.
When you say that she's shown that she had it in her, are you referring to this?
Exactly.
Tried to strike that a day earlier, or am I mistaken?
Not exactly. Given that I was actually there that time, it's hard to refute that. I've never actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a closer look at it. Oh, yes, of course. Oh, Holmes. Oh. Mr. Sholmes, did he use his camera bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he? Look at it. What a guy. I miss him. And then whatever type of music box he could find from across Europe. We still don't know what tune it plays though, do we? Oh, I'd love to see how the original compares to Harley's copy. Mick Drip's disc. Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it in more detail. Ooh! Good. Right. Oh, it's got blood on it. Oh, Bruno, look. You see blood. Yes, you're right. There's a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel like I might have noticed that before. Aha! It's my time to shine again. I thought I'd be waiting forever. Oh, wow. Alright, hold still with that dish, Bruno. Can we get this done quickly, Irish? In a flash. Alright, who's blood of it? Ooh, a lovely burnt shade again. Wait. Oh, that color. What is it? Sure, that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? Unknown. Purple. Blue. Unknown. Okay, so I only have the first one. As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted. Hold it! Hold it! Would you please stop muttering about those things that have nothing to do with the trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here! Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say it has nothing to do with this trial, to be honest. Huh? I mean, there's no question of the man who was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think? I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on... What was that fellow's name now? Herlich? No. Herlock? No. Herlock. Herlock Jones, by any chance? Yes, good lord! It was that Herlock fellow. What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Schultz.
You wouldn't be hearing this music right now if you were standing up.
I know I wouldn't be.
Did you give up with the standing gimmick?
I kind of want to... At the moment. I just didn't feel like standing. That's right, using the very latest anesthetic technique, I might add. It was a fairly major OP, I can tell you. This is crazy. Let me see. The fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said that he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot. The funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb, and couldn't find the bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I had to throw up my hands and just stitch that fellow back up. Get the bullets in the clock. I hate to say the obvious, but... Yes? Surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting.
The counsel for defense is correct. This is clearly shown in the photographic print. Not a clock calendar. I was wondering what you were talking about.
The bullet that the Mario brothers fired at Mr. Schultz hit him with the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door. I think you'll find it's really quite simple if you just consider the problem 3-dimensional. Don't do that. What?
I get it.
Who do you think I am, son? Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do. You used to be juror number 6, huh? As soon as I saw the wound to the man's stomach, I flipped him over. Like a pancake. Are you saying that you checked his back? Of course I did. And there wasn't a trace of the injury. No sign of the bullet that had left the body at all. Okay, that changes things. What? Herlock killed a bullet in him? That's the point. The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards. Which is exactly why I said about slicing him up. And I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can someone please explain Schrodinger's bullet?
Schrodinger's bullet.
It's almost as much of a mystery as how the injury was put together.
How this jury
Put together. Okay, so that updated testimonial now. Are you telling me that's not the one I had to press?
No, I meant that is the one you pressed. Correctly.
Now I get started.
Did you even read what he said afterward?
Okay. The mystery of where that bullet ended up is infuriating. Where's an expert when you need one? Oh, over here. Save. Shit, hold on. I never get to hear this music. Objection! Those two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit the juries against each other. Oh, a ballistics expert! Pitting? Pit. On the night in question, Mr. Sheldon was shot by the Mario Brothers. But since there was no... Oh yeah, you're right, and that guy still didn't hit it. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume that the bullet didn't pass through him. Oh, we can hear his footsteps too. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sheldon's body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged into the wall of the shop where Mr. Sheldon was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Violin. Villain? Violin.
Actually, it might be villain.
It
You
is
know, it's a name game.
just straight up villain.
Yeah.
Pleased to meet you. There's apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night, but there was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road and freezing cold.
Golly.
The snow was piling high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles and they were on dog sleds. Don't ask too many questions. That could have been a reaction. I was shot from behind and I fell down snow. And the situation was very similar to what I hear today from doctor. They could not find bullets in my body and no sign of, how do you say, exit wound.
Now where did the bullet go?
Bullets never hit me. Schrodinger's bullet. Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down? It hit frozen wall of ice, really close to my side. What? One small piece, very sharp, broke away from lump of ice, pierced my body. It made a deep wound that looks just like the bullet wound. Good gracious, that's his line. Of course, a piece of ice quickly melted inside me. And the solution to mystery of disappearing bullets? Good.
My line! My line! My line!
Ah.
My line!
What's up?
I forgot about it!
I guess.
It's cold.
I can smell the pepper.
It's cold, Gavin.
Oh, wait, you want a cold peppermint drink?
My stupidity knows no bounds! I am a genius!
But that doesn't answer the question at all! The shooting happened in Eric Harrison's pawn shop. Not some snowy mountain in another country! Why is this doctor way more competent than he was last time he was here?
That's because your mind is focused while you're working, and the second it's not, you're like... I'm literally like that at work, too. Like, the second I'm about to clock out, I'm just walking up with my coworkers. Do you recognize the bodies in the water? And they're like, what? I had to explain to them what that means.
Do you see the bodies in the water?
One of them actually responded with, he's like, no, I don't think so. And I'm like, you don't recognize them, you don't recognize them. He's like, that's so funny.
Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here. Bruno, where exactly was Harley shot again? Well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think. Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt. Pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that. Yes, a pouch. It's where he keeps 3 glass files, literally just files, okay. The very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigation. Oh. What? Really? Doctor, where's the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing? Well, the fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember.
If I may.
No, not your turn. Lord Van Zeeks?
I realize it's forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination. I should inform defense that I have the pouch statement in the antechamber inside the courtroom.
Sorry?
As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound.
Oh, thank goodness! I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment.
Since then, it has been my safekeeping along with all other evidence relating to this case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred.
Very well. While extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecution presents the item in question with all speed. Before they lock arms in pouch! Judge. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it? This file. Dangerous chemicals.
Look at that! Oh man, you know, if we played Gradius just a few years earlier, Herlock could have influenced Captain Man.
I'm kind of glad he did,
Kinda glad too.
because the investigation already went poorly.
One of the files is broken.
Immediately, it just continues.
And it has. One of the files is broken and the leather around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded. Exploded? So, that night, the bullet from the Mario Brothers gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch. And it was the glass vial exploding that caused the fellow's injury. His bullet did not penetrate the victim, but was deflected into a wall of shot. That changes everything.
A delightfully complex aroma.
Well, it would appear one mystery's been solved at least.
No, it has no bearing on the truth of this case.
No.
The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. According to facts, this case remains unaltered.
But as the mystery is solved, I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man. Well, thank you very much for playing our game. Glad I could help.
Would you find this? Would you find this? You want to throw hands? You know, I could forward air you into oblivion.
I could forward you.
Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester the scruffy pouch as evidence.
Harley's pouch isn't scruffy.
Who you calling scruffy? Scruffy. Who you calling sussy? Okay.
Now, submission or examination.
Oh, Peter's face is so... There's so much juggling to alter opinion.
Please, my
Fucking
lord.
got him.
A little more time. Like, seriously, I've only done one of these so far. Leave me alone. After all, there's a new piece of evidence to work with. It could be a valuable clue. And you can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryunosuke. There's still a way to turn this around. I'm sure of it.
Don't overlook anything.
What do you think? Okay. Objection! Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Who's holding me? You.
Whoosh moment.
Did I get whooshed?
You got whooshed.
Hold on, can I look into the court record? Okay. This vial had been smashed in pieces. Presumably, this is where the bullet was struck. Should the bullet hit the chemical in the vial, there would have been a really big explosion. Big explosion? Where her...
I'm glad I don't have to do this gimmick.
Well, Hurley potion... You're going to do it eventually. Well, Hurley potion and chemicals are amazingly useful for investigation work he does. But they're also quite tricky to handle. Safely. They're very dangerous. Oh. I'm sure that when this vial broke, the chemical inside would have been ignited. Neat. Walking the right hand side of the zone, the left is the danger zone.
Oh my goodness, Gavin!
What?
You looked out the broken part and nothing else! You highlighted everything!
Or what about these sussy buckets? These blood vials are full of Harley's homemade potions. Yes, like fingerprint powder to show where people have touched it. What? No. And send the amplifying solution to intensify the smell lingering in an object. That's amazing. They're all very close, easy to use. There's just one thing that we have to be careful of. They're all very flammable. Mr. Solomon is a walking bomb! He's passionate.
Yo, I didn't know he was I didn't know he was similar to Gaston.
Either he's very passionate about finding out the truth, or just oblivious to danger. Back here. Oh look, there's a hole in the back. It didn't look like much like a bullet hole, but clearly he went through the leather with a great force. Something that's pierced it. Somehow to have left this hole behind. Yes, it looks that way. Mr. Shulman's and his pouch both took a beating, didn't they? Is that it? Down here? No, there's this file. Yeah. I think I got everything. It's really scorched badly just here. Oh, that shop is broken. Look! There must be where the bullet hit that. Let me see. Oh. Oh, fuck. What the? Iris, look! Behind where the broken file was. Did you see that? Ah! That's Mario Brothers' bullet!
The mushrooms don't work anymore, Luigi.
What a stroke of luck that it hit his pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is there were 3 bullets fired at We were cashing pawn shop that night. We found exactly what the juror was talking about. The short bullet. It's time to press that juror kind of shit. Cool.
You almost skipped over all of that.
That would have been a lot. So press him again. Hold it! Hold it! Then I ask you to reconsider your leaning, sir. Oh no, that's another matter entirely. Sorry? All I can think for the moment is the wonderful sense of relief that I have found that I have the mystery solved. I need time to let that sink in before I could possibly consider anything else. Alright. So surgeons had to be able to think quickly. Perhaps we should leave him alone for now while we savor his,
While he savors his inner
inner
peace.
Yeah. And focus on some of the other jurors? I suppose we'll have to. I wish I had the chance to experience inner peace sometime. Okay, which juror was it that said something about 2 bullets?
You actually never pressed her, so.
Yeah, right here. Hold it! Hold it! It's the number of bullets that have you convinced? Oh my gosh, I was about to do the one.
Only 2 bullets were fired. The 2 guns that fired them could have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings.
Well, that's logical, I suppose.
Although,
Yes?
sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china.
Did your employer dine with thieves?
So I suppose if there was another bullet somewhere of which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position.
A 3rd bullet somewhere on the scene? Could that be possible? Impossible.
Impossible.
Shout out to Manfred von Thanos. Allow me to show you then the 3rd bullet! Take that! Take that! Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes! On the night in question, in Harrison's pawn shop, another bullet was fired!
Hold it!
Hey!
What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? Where'd you find that bullet?
It was lodged inside of Mr. Shelton's pouch.
What?
He's doing a This pouch was removed from around Mr. Shelton's waist before he was taken to the hospital, and since then has not been touched by no one.
Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Smire brothers that night was no mere fireball?
Yes, actually, for the fireball, it would have been worse. Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch.
But that makes no sense whatsoever. You already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It's clearly visible on this photographic print.
Ah! 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into court record as evidence.
Yes, that of Mr. Winterbank and that belonging to the Mario brothers.
An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each.
Ow!
But that must mean, that's right. We know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that I got this.
Yeah?
Inconvertible.
No, you forgot the T.
Incontrovertible
There you go!
inconsistency somehow explained.
Now just say it without stuttering this time.
We cannot admit that.
Incontrovertible.
Incontrovertible.
There you go.
I don't see that too often.
That's because he's not getting his ass kicked for it.
That's
Order!
What?
That's true. It feels like with the other prosecutors, I see they're losing animation way more often.
Order! Order!
Like,
Von Zeeks is freaking out!
like I feel like I saw Manfred von Karma losing animation more.
What was his losing animation?
I think he ah!
Oh. Oh, yeah, and he would go, ah, like that?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Phoenix is better at beating a prosecutor, but Naruto is better at beating the system.
That's fair.
While the summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which this case, the defendant, has been built. That is my prerogative in this situation. I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination.
By Jupiter!
What?
Bailiff! Bring the witnesses back to the stand at once!
Well, I mean, on the plus side, we're not dead. Look at them! They're fucking trash.
Witnesses! Are you ready for more of this bullshit?
The pies on us!
Will you listen to proceeding while defense was carried out the summation examination? We was the governor! Whoa, Jack! We was! Whoa!
Perhaps we could dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. The third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that?
The make of it, make it up.
That was an
one
auto
of
line.
yours. What?
That was an auto line.
Yeah, I know. Is it one of yours?
Go blimey, Bison. Go blimey, not a chance.
In that case, do you have an accomplice?
What? Never! We're just gonna get rid of this work alone. It's just the two of us. That's the three of the marker.
How soon we forget poor Mario? I mean,
Poor Sulky.
poor Soki. Oh yeah, fucking Gregson could be their warrior.
He's Water. Wow. Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it? I mean, that's an head scratcher. It's not a vacuum.
Judge 9. Counsel for the defense.
Yes.
Is Mario balling?
Yes, in fact, Mario is balling.
Oh yeah? I still like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The third bullet, the mysterious missing firearm. From whence it came.
See, it's soft over here. And then it's rough over here.
It's an old question.
Did you come on this one?
No.
Did you go on it for Mario, bro?
Mario wasn't.
Mario.
He wasn't my guy. Wasn't me.
Did you come on Luigi?
That's why Luigi isn't here anymore.
That's awful. I hope you're screwing me.
The third bullet.
Where's the game from?
Whatever. Kill yourself.
Think back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen. I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. Lord, I think it's clear that what this third bullet tells us about the Mario Brothers.
Okay, hang on. Let me read this.
They're the secret Chronicles, I think.
Ooh.
What? Yeah?
Either choice will yield the same outcome. Choice 1 simply has more dialogue.
Okay. Alright, that's what I'm looking for. On the night,
You went for more dialogue, you idiot!
on the night at Rick Harrison's pawn shop, the brothers must have been working with a third man. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present. Someone carrying a gun.
Objection!
You were about to pour in that one.
I was. As an accomplice, you see. Pigs. These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there has not been a murmur of the third man. If this apparently wraith-like being exists. The court must have shown hard evidence! Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. The prosecution, I knocked over something else that time, demands answers on 2 counts. First, proof, evidence, that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of the spurious character.
The Mario Brothers are lying. I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding?
Well, counsel, you bastard! You think you're so cool?
I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity even. In response to the prosecution's demand, my lord, the defense is always ready. Oh, yeah, we're ready.
Hot and ready.
Yep.
Oh man, it's been a while.
The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands. You haven't had to do a horny Mia voice since like fucking September.
So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting.
I have to push forward. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me, if it will make a difference.
In that case, counsel, I'd like to ask you to present the evidence without delay. And the main question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof do you have that there was a third intruder present at the scene? You might want to save. You might want to save. You might want to save. You might want to save.
Okay. The third bullet. Take that. The evidence is this. What?
You perplex me, counsel. Looking so pleased with yourself despite this quite displeasing answer.
What? Huh?
My learned friend has a knack for it. Seems presenting nothing as though it were something. It's a favorite trick of the Nipponese conjurer.
Is it just me or are you more racist than you?
It's the end of the game.
Got it.
Literally.
Oh, really?
We're gonna get... Well, if you succeed with this, which I'm sure you will, we're gonna get a to be continued and go to trial part 3. That's the end.
Really?
Yeah.
There's no second investigation.
No.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I was looking at the thing.
The Mario Brothers is their final challenge?
No. Trial part 3, Gavin!
Okay, right. Mario Brothers is the final thumbnail?
Maybe. Unless you...
No, I feel like if we were to do that, it would be short.
Yeah.
Then we can hop right into Grade A's too.
Are you ready to cry?
Okay, what proofs have you there? There was a third intruder. Okay, let's play the game. No. No. Well, a third intruder at the present of the scene of the crime. No. What's up with the third bullet?
I don't know.
This is a bullet that was fired from the Mario Brothers gun on the night of the incident. Yeah, so it turns out, never actually entered Hurley's body at all.
Actually, you know what? While you're figuring this out, I'm gonna lose back.
You're gonna roll with your mind.
I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna actually step on these cookies.
So wait a minute, are we confident that we get this tonight?
No.
What? You kidding me? You think we're getting through half of court in 20 minutes?
Okay, we can go look.
What? No! Dude, I gotta get up at like freaking 9 tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you have church, right? I think it's the thick leather of the pouch he was wearing that saved him. Hurley's always lucky like that. Well, considering what he had to go through in the hospital. I wonder how lucky he really was. Oh dear, poor Hurley. Okay. This is the bullet bill. Okay, we already read this. Take that!
Take that!
The evidence is this! Oh. Neat. Evidence of a third intruder, huh? For McDrip. There's so many different quarter couple months ago, isn't it, Bruno? Yes, or rather mistakenly defended. Wonder what this is his name doing on the back of this disc. That's a question I'd love to answer to myself.
Take that! Among Us?
the hell is it?
I'm so confused.
Did you figure it out yet?
No.
How have you not figured this one out yet? Are you still thinking it's the bullet?
No, I presented that and it failed. I presented that and it failed, and I presented that.
That disc is the closest you've got.
McDrip. Fuck it. McDrip.
Take that!
Wrong track.
Okay. The disc. What about it?
That's the closest you've gotten. So you're like really close to where we're gonna. Which is why.
Oh man. Pawnbroker ticket? No. No. The blood samples? Yeah! Wait, the blood sample, the unknown! Take that!
Take that!
The evidence is right here in this portfolio.
That, lovely, trying to get back in portfolio again, is it? You just smart or something?
Do you expect a court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific.
No, Mario, you're not the game.
Here's the game!
Did you put this on him? No. You claim that one of those blood samples proves presence of third intruder. Well, which one is it?
Take
Take
that!
that!
This is the blood sample that proves it. What?
You can suck me
Ah.
off.
Oh, do well to take your irrelevant specimens of blood and go back to what you came. See to it that you go down in this court's history as an equally irrelevant specimen. Ah. Are you gonna reload the save, or did you not save?
I didn't save there.
Uh-huh. 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 Great job.
Great Joby. Okay, so I feel like I presented this. Oh, I can't even save while I'm here.
That doesn't happen very often.
This is like a classic case of tournament. Okay.
I don't understand how you're having so much trouble with this. Occam's razor.
Take that!
Take
Ah! Music's still going, music's still going, music's still going.
It's the same dialogue too.
Oh no, he's shaking his head. Oh shit, I've taken some hits.
I feel like this is the closest to a game over you've had.
You already presented him, so you know it ain't him anymore.
I presented him?
Yeah.
Okay. That's his blood. I presented your So, take that!
Take that!
Oh my goodness! What am I looking at here? Oh, a cool messenger crash. There appears to be some green paint, or such like, around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar.
That's a blood stain, my lord.
A blood stain. Green blood. Curious, even for you. Is this court to understand the intruder was some unhuman creature?
It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Shums. By the great detective?
New invention. Stop. Not yet appeared in stories. Stop.
Yeah, we're leaking.
Great detective. Just like that. Stop.
It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. The fogger sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its color.
Different elements in people's blood.
Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what colors it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is. Oh! That brings the whole extra dimension to looking at blood!
Talk of blood department. Stop. Very exciting. Stop.
As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Harrison.
Ah, a striking blue.
Blue. Yes, so you see the green color of his bloodstain on the calendar shows us somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop.
Now hold the fire there, young man. Could it be for some unrelated incident, couldn't it?
No, it's not unrelated. The date showing on the calendar is the day on which Mr. Harrison was killed.
By golly.
Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. Then whose blood is it? Well, the Mario brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder?
Suzuto.
You say it.
Baron Von Dijk, gold you. Oh, wait, it's you. Fucking Gatsby.
Take that!
Jojo.
Jojo.
That's your thumbnail, by the way.
Next thumbnail,
Just
Jojo.
crop Joseph Joestar in his young age on Great Gatsby's face as he goes like this with the cup. And you got yourself a damn good thumbnail.
The name is, what's his name?
Gojo.
The name is Gojo.
Gojo? What? Who on earth are you talking about, Council?
He paid a visit to Harrison's pawn shop on the afternoon before the incident occurred. This episode of Mario Brothers, it has the Gatsby and Jojo. It has fucking... Oh my goodness, man.
Just wait until the second.
Yeah, the Harrison's pawn shop.
Just wait until the second game.
Shakespeare.
It'll have Shakespeare. It'll have Popeye.
What?
It'll have the B movie. It'll have Cuphead.
What?
And it'll have Crocker.
Crocker again?
Crocker, yeah. You remember those two figures that were never named that were screaming at each other outside of his house?
Oh,
That's a case.
that's awesome.
That's awesome. And the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession.
That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Gojo, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. Broker. Yes, sir. I haven't had a voice of you two all stream. Because you're dead. I believe this filthy pickpocket thief has just redeemed an article from you. No, sport? Yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Now that's a lie! What are you trying to pull? I'm voicing everyone in the scene again! give me back my overcoat, you rascal. You rascal.
Wastrel.
Wastrel. And needless to say, any music box discs too. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc.
Can you corroborate this account, Inspector?
Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Harrison for a print showing the fellow. Taken from one of his red-handed recorder governances. Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Harrison that morning.
And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice?
Well, Mr. and Mr. Bro, Mario Bro, Luigi Bro.
Never seen the geezer before in me life.
In my life, paisano, on me alive. Never seen him. Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with this assertion.
I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese's friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice.
Yes, and I can. Then show us the damn evidence!
I agree. You must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is.
This is the last piece of evidence. I have had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom.
Are you ready to present your answer to the court? Then, counsel!
Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Okay. You good, dude?
Yeah, I'm just doing the breathing thing that he does, because I'm just waiting for you to fail this.
Aw. That's reassuring. Okay.
There are actually two answers for this.
Really?
Yes, there's two answers for this.
I'll look into it.
One of them is one on one.
Alright, third bullet. No. I'm just gonna completely disregard these. No, actually, you might. Oh, there. I already analyzed that. You good?
Yeah, again, I'm just waiting for you.
Okay. A little hesitant here, but okay.
It's because it's the last thing you're gonna present to me.
No.
No.
All the no.
No.
Anti-rear nose scalar. I think it's worth a shot. Take that!
Take that!
Yep.
Good man. The other one was the disc, but from the portfolio.
Oh. As I mentioned before, wait, the portfolio?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, shit, okay. I could have presented that as well. As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted to deceitfully and admittedly to reclaim the disc from Harrison's.
Which is when the aforementioned Agent Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man attempted to purloin the Pokemon, the article from the defense possession. Oh. Meow.
That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time.
I almost bought cat ear headphones.
Really?
Yeah.
Neat.
I thought that would have been hilarious.
You would have been a real Twitch streamer.
I would have been a... if funny ghost men was gonna be around longer, I actually would have bought it for him.
And like,
And be like, "You're a furry?"
it was following that this a minor incident occurred. But yeah. Recursion. But of course not. Here are the gist for you. Very well. Then I should bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute, that disc. It's mine! I mean, physically, yeah. What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions cause Mr. Gojo's finger to bleed. And the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now.
Goodness! Our blood stain is it?
My assistant and I have just analyzed the blood here, in this very courtroom. Using my trusty fogger gun, I thought she said fucking Frogger. Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio.
I say.
Oh my goodness! If we did Rise from the Ashes around the holidays, I could go like this.
Oh.
Now I'm like really sad. It's green.
Which one's 5?
It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar. Stop.
I don't know.
I think you're right, actually. Because I think, yeah, no. Yeah, you are all 3 of those.
You right.
The evidence is conclusive.
You right.
The man calling himself
You right.
Mr. Gojo.
Right.
You
right.
That's my descendant. Who was in Mr. Harrison's earlier in the day. Is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night. There's someone else there. Look at the 2 brothers now. They're sweating buckets. You just fucking get there, shit.
Yeah, Gumshoe kind of didn't do anything. Oh, sorry, Gregson.
Same energy. He would kind of be there and be like, yeah, gosh, and these guys suck, and you know,
Don't you know?
don't. My lord, is there an opinion? It is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Gojo should be summoned to the courtroom to testify.
Judge Lang. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law.
Huh?
Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes. I've heard the name. Protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A deity of detection of some such. And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court of the land.
Excuse you?
Do you expect us to take you seriously? These samples made by a plaything are not fit to be called evidence.
No.
Judge Lang.
So the bloodstain turned a shade of green.
What of it?
They have the same blood type.
Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world could ever turn the same color.
Okay, there it is. Well,
And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it.
ugh. Oh, I never liked that.
I like it.
I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Shum's invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. But what other choice did I have? I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. What did she call you? Did she call him Santa?
She called him fucking Santa Claus!
Santa? about how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. We still have it! We still have it! Ah! Can't make that shit up. She called Judge Sam. In other words, the exam...
My Christmas spirit.
What Christmas? The examination isn't over yet, is it?
It ain't over yet, Spider-Man.
I never got to do the skimming properly.
That would have been awesome.
That would have been awesome.
Good grief! What did you just say, woman?
And in a summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now. Yes! She's right. Thank that 10-year-old girl.
Woman! You have quite the devious mind! You fucking troll!
You probably should just fold. It really just comes down to one thing. These people. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I mean that guy the Herlock simp, it seems like he's on our side, are convinced by what you say, Runo. Is that about right? Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand anything? Unbelievable. Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with. She's like Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
After that shrewd princess situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd,
But not wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings on this matter.
Yeah, you're right. He fucking plays the legal system.
We haven't even reached the surface yet.
As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions. And by that I mean you're gonna put it in the main character's favor. So then state your final decisions in turn, please, without breaking the fourth wall.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
Do we win? Fuck you!
Guilty.
Not
You're
guilty.
based.
Your base.
What's up with
Evil
Don?
Russian man is based.
Maybe I misjudged the commies. I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
You're one of them.
2 called guilty and 4 called not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection.
You shut your face.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
On what grounds, bitch?
Oh! If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to do real police work, then they're too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt.
Well, that sounds like a you problem, huh? We live in a system with a jury.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. The trial will continue.
Ugh! Ugh!
Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense is very reasonably requesting subpoena of a new witness, but sadly I fear that will be impossible.
What?
The name of the gentleman gave for himself, Edgar Benedict, is quite clearly false.
I don't believe it.
He fucking made it up.
Just when I managed to prove that the man was there that night. He's just in the gallery.
Could I say something?
Who was that? Please, who spoke? Speak up.
It was me, my lord.
Juror number 5?
What have you to say, madam?
The boss. Inspector.
Me? Lady? Woman?
You making a woman joke? I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again? The one in which the gentleman is shown?
Oh? Ah, right. Yes, this one you mean. Of Mr. Gojo? Mr. Dickcock Cumfrock? No, who named himself Cumfrock?
Yes. doubt in my mind. Not a doubt in my mind.
Juror number 5. You don't mean to say, dude, these juries are picked perfectly.
They are.
You know this man?
Yeah, I know.
What?
No! Good gracious!
Those were auto lines too.
Holy fucking shit! Order! How on earth?
I'm communications officer. Stop.
As we can clearly see.
This gentleman in the photograph is... Stop. Also, communications officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop. My eyes are glowing.
Yeah, look at her glowing eyes.
I have a crush. Gamer. Very talented and operator, in fact. Stop. Gamer. He could be in communications station now. Stop tapping away at the telegraph. Stop.
This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it just doesn't feel right. I suppose we all imagine the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out that he has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night. Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong.
The gentleman is in London's communication station. You should be able to speak to him within the hour. Lord Van Zeeks, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Make the necessary arrangements with all haste.
As your lordship bids.
The court will recess for an hour. When a new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony.
He'll be arriving in like a week.
That's an hour in this is a week. In the real world, I don't know. Inspector Gregson!
Yes, my lord?
I should like to hear from you specifically about events at the pawnbroker day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess.
Yes, sir, my lord.
Very well. The court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. Bruh. Oh. Bruh.
To be continued. Da 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 da. I'm gonna hit end stream. Da da da.
Not yet, you don't.
Da 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 da. I actually almost clicked it.
Alrighty. So next, are you sure that's the fucking end of Grade Ace 1 right there?
Let me load it just to make sure.
Yeah. Because I don't want to make false promises here.
Should my 14-year-old son be doing people?
No.
Emails, dude. Emails. I don't even remember where it started. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Nope, that's not the end. That's not the end. That's not the end. That's not the end. Oh, wow. We got a lot to deal with. There's a part 4 of this trial, but I'm sure we can finish it.
Alright.
Hang on, what is trial part 4? The contents of the box. What's in the box? And how much is what's in the box worth? So, yo, we only have we have trial part 3 and trial part 4 to go through, and then that's it.
And then the end of the game.
That's literally the end of the game, yes. So we could do it if we don't start at 5:30 tomorrow. Or next week.
Gotcha.
I don't like those kind of games.
Well, yeah. You got anything you want to say?
Why, cutting to it all? I actually thought you would have something to say first.
I guess join us next week for the ending of the Great Ace Attorney Adventures.
And if we have enough time, we'll start the next one. I don't even care. I don't even care.
I don't know if I feel comfortable putting them in the same stream.
Oh my goodness, you antagonize me, but I'll let it slide because that means we could probably just watch Spider-Man.
So, I hope you guys and gals enjoyed tonight's stream. If you did, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, click the bell for notifications. You guys think you want to say before I say the peace out thingies?
I didn't have very many gimmicks.
You had Mario.
I have Mario. Come on, would this be an outro without the...
Did you just ASMR?
Wah. Wahoo. Wah. I had a dream like this. Wahoo. 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 What we are gonna do next stream? I have a dream like this too, and I'm gonna repeat all of it. And then next stream, we're gonna speed run. We're gonna speed run like this Super Mario 64 style. Wahoo! 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 Wait, hang on. Turn up the mic. Turn up the mic. I'm so sorry. I gotta hear that. So join us, and thank you so much for watching our stream. Watch us get molested by a defense lawyer. What? He's gay.
No, bad boy.
How else would you explain that one side of my head is rough and the other is soft?
Don't ask about Luigi.
You heard it here first. You heard it here first, folks. Help me. Help me. I don't want to go back to sunshine. You put me in sunshine if I don't comply.
Listen up, sunshine.
I want to kill myself. But they don't use poison mushrooms anymore because it's not kid friendly.
Or just make the game too challenging.
Wow.
Alright, peace out, buddy.
Wow!